Then I start to remember just why I surrendered. Felt so good that I can't let go. And I'm back to where I was again. Take you in as you take me out. Cut this string, I'm getting higher and I can't seem to calm down. Tell me, how can I wait? Tell me, how can I take a chance on it all? Cut this string, I'm getting higher and I can't seem to calm down. Shape shift, you deceive me, make me think that I need more from you than you will give out. Why can't I just listen? I create my prison. I'm chained by my own heart and mind. And I'm back to where I was again. Take you in as you take me out. Cut this string, I'm getting higher and I can't seem to calm down. Tell me, how can I wait? Tell me, how can I take a chance on it all? Cut this string, I'm getting higher and I can't seem to calm down.
Blind in the deepest night, reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing, motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be. Whoa. you speak them to me with your breath so still, it makes me believe that sins never die. God washes blood off our hands. Let the world fear us all. It's just means to an end. Our salvation lies beyond the in my heart, I just know that there's no way to light up the dark in his eyes.
I've never been to Alaska, but I can tell you this. I've been to Lincoln, Nebraska, and hell, you know it ain't worth shit. I've been through Nova Scotia, Sydney to Halifax, but I'll never take any pictures, 'cause I know I'll just be right back. 'Cause I'm coming home. 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 I've seen a palace in London, I've seen a castle in Wales, but I'd rather wake up beside you and breathe that old familiar smell. I never thought you could leave me. I figured I was the one. I understand your Just have one last question. Will it be my heart? Or will it be his? Or will it be his? Coming home.
So this is... watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on memories never
Ayan, le tongué. Le tongué. Yeah, yeah. Robert Gota Kuikan. He looked at him there, he went there, do his plan. He's got a Roger cigarette. He got his mom, he's a cobot, the chiffon, she told her gone. And he daddy's closet in a box of funding, and don't even know what hat. But he's coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, throw my gun. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, faster than my ballet. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, throw my gun. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, faster than my ballet. Robert got a quick can. He looked at him there, he went there, do his plan. He's got a Roger cigarette. He got his mom, he's a cobot, the chiffon, she told her gone. And he daddy's closet in a box of funding, and don't even know what hat. But he's coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, throw my gun. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, faster than my ballet. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, throw my gun. All the other king, get a pampara kid to veteran, faster than my ballet. Run, hide in the seats.
I need to be very careful with this cord because it can. Alrighty. I don't know why I'm watching this. I mean, this is a state of unreal. There's all these state of fucking shit. Honestly, I'm not expecting much. I don't care for Nintendo. You know what? I'm gonna be eating, but fuck it, we're going through this. Even if you hear my fat fucking gob smacking. Oh! And I'm not putting my earphones in. So you're going to hear feedback.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
The
and
boy.
I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system. Please, take a look at this.
Hello. Beep. My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep. I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game.
The
Beep.
fuck?
Rhythm Heaven Groove. Playing this game is pretty simple.
So games for kids?
Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it. But it's not always the same rhythm. Listen carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm. 2, 3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now. Over 80 all-new rhythm games are included.
Rhythm
And
game?
as you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
The kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders. Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters. Cast a fire spell with BA. BA. And a healing spell with B down A. B down A. Like that.
So you really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord against the foes you face? Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup.
What
Enjoy all of this
abominations were
while
those?
playing solo. And
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah. We're under attack. Beep.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock. Beep.
Or aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Emily
The
got the
fuck?
snack.
There are over 30 cooperative and competitive games to play. Get into the groove
I mean, do you
Or
kids
with friends,
care
man.
for fucking rhythm games? I think they don't have the
Hits the Nintendo Switch
object
system
permanent
July 2nd.
supply to fucking
Pre-orders
play
are
them.
available now on Nintendo eShop.
Like when I was a kid, I was
That
playing
was Rhythm Heaven
strategy
Groove
games.
for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Please wait just a little longer for its release. From here, we'll introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games
Oh
that
my
will also be
God.
available on Nintendo Switch.
But they're still making games for the regular
Let's begin
one?
with some headlines.
Why not make some for both?
Master the way of the sword.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a
Onimusha.
new entry in the Sword Play Action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Wait, so okay, maybe
Kyoto
2
has
is
been
powerful
overrun
enough
by
to play
monsters
this.
known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure. Parry.
There's the first one, again, powerful,
And the powerful
according to like,
counterattack
I don't know.
Iset.
Like I'm looking at what I'm
Master
seeing
these
now.
techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni
Okay, there's
armaments
no
are also at your
blood,
disposal
okay.
to turn the tides of battle.
I mean, kids game, I
You can
suppose.
even use Joy-Con 2 motion controls to intuitively slay Genma. As fates intertwine, will you cut down those that stand in your way? Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Your unwritten epic begins. Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen, is heading to Nintendo Switch 2.
They're
You are the Arisen,
still
a
making
hero
DLC for
burning
this
with
game.
slaying the dragon who was
Oh
taking
well,
your heart.
never mind. It's the same
In
game,
this
only it's
expanded version
released
of
on a new
Dragon's Dogma
console.
2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or skills. With these arms at the ready, take down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle. Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory.
I mean,
In a world between dark and light, embark on an
I'm
adventure
assuming people who
and tell a
play this
tale on your
game,
own. What
or
fate
who get
awaits
this
the
game. Well,
Arisen
you know what?
and their
I'm not going to
pawns?
assume people who
Dragon's
get
Dogma
the game
2,
already
Dark
played it.
Arisen launches on
Because if you
Nintendo
already
Switch
played it on
2,
like
October
PC,
9th.
why would you buy it
Otherworldly endeavors
again?
await in these games. Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by mysterious life forms called the Natiba. Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet.
Why would I
Engage in
play
high-speed
this
combat
on?
that focuses on timing. Then find your opening and strike. Defeat enemies to acquire new skills. Then strategically deploy them to fit the situation. Can you save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind? Stellar
Why would I
Blade
play this on
launches Nintendo
Switch?
Switch 2
If
this
you already
year.
have this,
Blast off in the 2-player
on
co-op
PC.
adventure Orbitals. Protect
I guess
your
it's more
home in an
games, I
expedition
mean-
across the galaxy.
yeah,
There
yeah,
are many interstellar areas to
I've seen this
explore.
game.
Melt ice to make a path. Activate devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies and more. Brave the dangers ahead in your voyage through the stars. 2 players can also work together locally or online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd.
I remember liking the
Pre-orders
style.
begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Journey through the glade of dreams in this bold
Oh wow,
reimagining of
they're
Rayman
bringing this
Legends.
shit back. Look,
When a
I'll
shadowy
give them
universe
this.
starts
Rayman
spreading
is
corruption,
perfect for
it's
the
up to
Switch.
Rayman and his friends to leap, glide, and punch their way through charming and colorful worlds. Ride dragons across realms. Dive into 4 new musical stages and enjoy more added content. Up to 4 players can go out on a limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Fu using GameShare locally or online. Rayman Legends Retold launches on Nintendo Switch 2, October 1st.
I mean, that's
Great
definitely a
day
Switch
for a
game.
Big walk.
What the
Get
fuck?
lost
It's this
with
goofy
friends
shit.
in this online co-op walking and talking adventure. Set off through a peaceful world. brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover. Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around. Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch. And figure out new methods of communicating if you're in a pickle.
You just have proximity chat. Oh, well, never mind. This is a kid's game.
Unconventional.
Got
And if
him.
you're not quite up to adventure,
Check to see if I
you
have
can always just
sound.
relax with your pals. Enjoy the sunset, dance the night away, or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean.
Got him.
You know, the usual stuff. You can also use mouse controls or hang out with friends using cross-platform play. After all, spending quality time together is the best part of a big walk. Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th. Season the seas. Build your very own floating
What?
restaurant with the Straw Hat Crew. Cook up recipes with Sanji. Craft the menu.
Now, granted, that pixel art looks
Decorate
good
it
as
to your
fuck.
liking. Then serve your customers as you run the
This is
restaurant.
definitely,
By searching
like I
for
said, a
and
Nintendo
collecting
Switch
ingredients,
game, I
you'll
suppose.
expand your menu offerings. Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks. Or whip up tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts of delicious dishes. Spend in-game money to change up the restaurant's interior and expand it to attract even more customers. Over 400 characters from the One Piece series will appear. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Get ready for a feast of epic proportions in One Piece Grand Gourmet, sailing onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems
Man,
October
cringe,
23rd.
but obviously they're gonna milk One Piece. That was this fucking retarded game.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia, even beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update. By using the new move Dive, you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea. Plant grass, build structures, and expand your towns underwater. This free update is scheduled to release in August 2026. And there's more! The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way. Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll find new furniture, new outfits, and new friends. The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC
Girl
will be available
game.
later today
Girl
on Nintendo
game.
eShop. Part 1 of the paid DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches this August. Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date. Look out for more details in the future.
Goofy game.
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC. Next,
Again,
please take a look at
this is fucking the game right there.
This is the Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted one wish. powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
Fire Emblem? I mean,
The story revolves around 4 heroes.
obviously they're going to keep
Kai,
making
a
Fire
young boy
Emblem.
determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge. Guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, blade.
Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways. Hone your techniques at the training grounds.
I'm figuring it out.
Recruit new allies.
Well, at least
Or
it's
travel
more
beyond
3D now. I'll give them
Daxion's
that.
to gain experience.
That actually made the game now. Granted, it's probably a
How you spend your
prequel.
free time is up to you. Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range and your unit's strengths on the battlefield. Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Rejoice with me at the advent of the underworld.
You look upon the Promised One, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation. How did it feel to upheave the world? Begone from us, the darkest dark.
Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave launches September 17th. Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Dagden Collection, that launches the same day. Please look forward to it. Let's continue with some more headlines.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
Now all these like goofy kid games that are just
The first
dumped
part
on
of Ninja
Nintendo.
2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
And I don't even know the first
After
Ninjala.
accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open-world action-adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home. You can also blow a bubble to float in the air. Defeat enemies blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum. You can even summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles. The first part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system next spring. The DK Challenge barrels in. Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event. Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
I mean,
By completing
do I
them,
consider
you can
Donkey
earn
Kong
and
to be
enjoy
like
collectible digital challenge cards.
a
And
major
with
seller of
Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Nintendo? Not
you can attempt
really.
even more challenges.
Like compared to like Mario.
Try out ones geared for beginners.
But
Take on developer challenges.
it's
for
definitely a
someone with
Nintendo
more
game.
fun. rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch.
Again, my thing is I want new games. Like, I get if people play this games like this for nostalgia. But it's like, look, if I want to play old games, again, I have a PC, I will fucking find them. Like, what I want from companies is to give me new shit.
For DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi. Plus, there are coins, super mushrooms, question blocks, and more. Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist. This limited time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves with the first wave beginning later today. From the creators of Vampire Survivors.
Vampire, oh yeah, they're adding this.
The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon, casts a spell onto Nintendo Switch 2. Up to 8 players can compete online for the top spot in this Survivors Royale.
So the Vampire Survivors
At the start of the
on
match,
Jujutsu.
players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points. Each time you earn 100 points, you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor? More than 20 characters from the
interesting
Jujutsu
concept.
Kaisen series appear. Characters
It's
can be unlocked
just
by
yet another
playing.
vampire
Battle
survival
online with players
game.
near and far, or going alone against computer-controlled opponents. Exorcise curses, dominate rivals, and rise to the top. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Are you up for the challenge in these games? Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness devours all in its path. Now, only one kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity. Master brutal melee combat, devastating sorceries, and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering abominations on your journey across the realms of the living and the dead. A hero must rise for a god to fall.
I mean, I have yet to actually see a character actually hit a monster, other than with attack like magic.
Enter a darkly elegant world based on the story of Pinocchio in Lies of P. In a city under siege,
Okay, so another game ported over
mechanical
to
puppets and seek the cause of
Nintendo
this upheaval
Switch.
while confronting your own humanity. Take on enemies using customizable weapons and prosthetic arms that allow you to swap between different abilities. But know this, the lies you tell will alter your fate. Lies of P Complete Edition, which includes Overture, a prequel expansion to the main game, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system August 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. The most recent entry in the legendary Devil May Cry series is slashing
Yet
its
another
way
game
onto
ported
Nintendo
over
Switch 2. Play as
the
Nero,
Nintendo Switch.
Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles. As you fight off hordes of demons and
One of the
epic
coolest bosses, that
Perform
dude sitting in the
stylish
fucking
attacks,
chair.
dodges and combos with your vast arsenal of weapons and skills. Enjoy thrilling high-octane combat at 60 frames per second in both TV mode and handheld mode. Plus additional content such as battle tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included. Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 23rd. Pre-orders begin later today.
So far I'm not impressed. It is game fucking ported over.
6 souls determined to
prequels or sequels to games that already exist. Okay, this is new. At least. Oh, I see.
Let's show him we farmers have spirit.
You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon?
I mean, if I ever fucking care to play
Revenant Blades.
Switch, it would be this game.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these three
Okay,
Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming.
Xenoblade.
All
1, 2.
three games run at 60 frames per second, with 4K resolution in TV mode or Full HD in handheld mode. In-game cutscenes also have enhanced resolution and frame rate. Not only that,
Cool.
but you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game. Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second. And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third. There's also a variety of other content added to each of the three games. More details will be revealed at a later date.
I mean, there's some. I've yet to see any new games. I mean, there's a couple that
The
was
digital
alright.
version of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later today. The physical version launches on July 30th. The Nintendo Switch 2
all of it
editions of
is,
Xenoblade
oh hey,
Chronicles
this
2
game's
and
on
Xenoblade
Switch
Chronicles
2.
3.
Oh hey, guess
will
what?
be
This game's
available on
also
dates
on
shown
Switch
on
2.
screen.
You know, games you played already.
3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions.
There's also goofy rhythm
New
games.
features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out. And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin. Here are some early moments from the game.
アニマは世界の源であった。水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった。
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
その石はアニマ小石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
I mean, this is new as far as I'm concerned. Again, I'm putting myself into someone who only has a Switch. I suppose I'd play this game as well.
死って人殺しの職業で奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。
真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使えるぜ。小石なしで騎士の力。
聖母島すべてはアニマと共にある。
帰るのさ、あの場所に。
さあ始まるわよ。兄上行ってまいります。
ここは6つの太
I
陽
mean,
に
this looks like an alright game.
そこで人々は知ることになる。破れた神の
I'm not gonna say it looks bad.
話されてはいない。
Again, I only had a Switch. Like, I'd play Xenoblade Genesis. Is that like sequel? Or prequel? I mean...
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning. What kind of story do you think will be told? Please look forward to future updates. Next, please take a look at this.
Welcome to Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets.
And obviously,
bows,
they have Wii Sports, or I guess Nintendo Sports. Which is literally just Wii Sports, but for
there
Nintendo.
are 12 sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls. Let's go over them. Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing. Make quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes in table tennis. Aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly in archery. Enjoy rallies with different types of shots in tennis. Bump, set, and spike in volleyball. Roll the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big in bowling.
Yeah, I mean,
Dribble,
obviously they're gonna have these games
and
here.
shoot to score in basketball. Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf. Battle with one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling. Ride through the course using mouse controls in skateboarding. Steer with handles and coast along the waves in power cruising. Tilt the controller and fly around freely in prop playing. Plus, you can warm up for these sports with jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsman or me character.
I will say Wii Sports was the thing. Oh, you can switch between them. The new characters and the Mii's.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We showed all the sports included, but since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
Before the match, let's go over the rules. Hold down your opponent's thumb for 3 seconds, and you'll win. If yours gets pinned, just shake the controller to break free. And if you keep your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger.
So far.
3, 2, 1. You'll need this to claim victory.
Here's to a great thumb wrestling match. The thumb moves.
The fuck is that
Just like
face?
this. Here we go. Let's have a good match. Oh, got him right away. Oh, they broke free. All right. Let's try this.
You got this. You can do it.
Oh, go, go, go. Hold it. Oh, they broke free again. You have to keep them pinned. No, wait, wait, wait. Whew.
Yeah, that would have been embarrassing if you died,
I was
bro.
worried for a second there. Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Ah, hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's okay.
Got him.
Everything is fine. My thumb returned to normal. Stop. Ooh, it's sparkling again. Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected. Ah, wait a minute. Ah,
God, look at this stupid idiot.
I lost.
This stupid idiot, Law. Cringe!
Please wait a little longer for Nintendo Switch
This
Sports
stupid
Resort.
fucking idiot, Law. Is fuck you.
Let's move on to more
Fuck you. I hate you.
Survive a land
Cringe.
ruled
You're
by
gonna lose
dragons.
your own damn game.
The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An
My
ancient
God, of
power
course.
has awakened on the
I feel like just
forgotten
any
continent of
PC
Ashenfall.
game, you can almost guaranteed is gonna be
Explore a land
moved.
infused with magic.
Or at least any
and
like
uncover lost
popular
secrets on your
PC
journey to
game
face the Dragon
is going
Queen.
to Switch.
In this survival crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall. Amongst the ruins
I can't
of
get over
fallen
him
civilizations.
losing, right? You were my fucking Lord and
Harness the
Savior.
land's transformative magic.
You were going to save us
gather
all
resources,
from consoles. Now I don't even know you
and
anymore,
build shelter.
Kazuma.
Then, step into battle. Forge
You're
weapons.
dead to me.
Sharpen your skills. Face the danger that awaits. Survive the wilds. Unveil lost secrets. And challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th. Get on board for these games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Partyland. Join the party with over 40 character-themed minigames and several board games.
Well, the problem is, I think Nintendo is just saturated with games like these. Like, I guess they're trying to cast a wide net.
And so much more.
There you go, if you like Hello Kitty, there's
Kitty
this.
Party
If you
Land
like, I don't know,
launches
the
exclusively
Wii
on
Meeple,
Nintendo
crap,
Switch
here's
2
that.
and Nintendo
Rhythm
Switch
games.
October
I mean, I
29th.
get these are
So let's
effectively
get down there and
games.
finish the job.
Oh, wait a minute. Shut up, me. This is actually kind of cool. Don't tell me it's the fucking just the Nintendo version,
Across the
but with better
system with Fox
graphics.
McCloud and his crew. A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th.
Okay, I would
Free
definitely.
demo that includes a tutorial. And
this
one of the
looks like-
game's opening stages will be available later today.
Yeah,
on
this kind
Nintendo
of looks like
eShop.
what I remember playing on the Nintendo 64.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
But it's like, I get it, they're trying to just grab, like, you know, types of games that you like. The Nintendo is supposed to be something you give to your kids to shut them the fuck up, which is fine. But I guess, like, nostalgic adults.
Get ready for the first Final
Yeah, that's
Fantasy
kinda
game
weird.
in
They're kinda
HD 2D.
mixing
Final Fantasy Resonance.
art styles.
This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation.
Man, I feel like
Now,
Nintendo innovated
Grandchild
back in the
journey across
day
the realm with his companions to
with
stop
games
the
like
Veritas.
these, but then it's like they're not really doing anything new anymore.
Iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters. Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold? Final Fantasy Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 22nd.
A remake of the game. Wow.
A weird, whimsical world is waiting.
The fuck?
Piku Niku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance by using Piku's surprising abilities. Help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world.
I do remember
Get
this
ready to
game being
wander,
2D.
solve, and gossip in Piku Niku 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2
And then you had
next
another
year.
Devolver Digital. I mean, they're kind of been on a tirade of decent games. I'll give them that.
New monster-filled adventure.
Oh my god. This is very bold of Nintendo to do this. Very fucking bold.
The kingdom of Witherwood. There they gain the power to turn monsters into friends. Spot a monster you fancy.
Or watch the developer of this game be like, oh, Power World fucking lost to y'all? Hey, how about I put this game on here?
Win it over and it'll fight by your side.
Nintendo's like, yeah, we're not trying to effectively have a monopoly on a specific type of, you know, genre or anything. Why do we do that? See, we have this game.
With a team that's uniquely
The game that we downright plagiarized off of with Pokemon. See, we're not doing bad.
and it's monstrously fun.
We're not the bad guys.
The Withered World.
Huh. About time you got here.
Only they're calling it Dragon Quest. Huh. No, it wasn't originally called Dragon Quest. But yeah, we're not, as long as you pay us and put it on our platform, we don't care.
Blood Sovereign's honor.
You know, Power World did the crime of not doing that.
We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here. Worthy spirit.
Dust Bloods. I heard this is going to be effectively like Night Rain. And I'm like, yeah, well, you don't gotta do that. Like, why? And this is a Nintendo Switch exclusive because Bandai Namco.
How was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
Hey everyone, here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the
So they're
water.
making Splatoon on
There's
the
Deep Cut,
single
a
player.
trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual? That's you. Let's call this handy youth the Mechanic. The four of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands. All right, time for a quick dive. Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way. And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately. The
Yeah, so
salmonids
he
aren't
uses just the
pushovers
same-
either, so you shouldn't go it alone. That's where this comes in, the Exploration Bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this. You'll also get
So
support
they're
in the
using the
form of
Splatoon mechanics
gadgets.
only for a single player.
There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies. Another that spins ink around you, and more. And the best part, you can use them together.
I was actually kind of
It'd be
thinking
nice
about
if
this.
that
I'm
made
like,
things easier though.
you know, Splatoon doesn't have
So to recap,
a
do
bad
not
mechanic
underestimate the
system.
salmonids.
Now, I thought, okay, it's only
This is tougher than it looks.
used
But the
and
salmonids
more
aren't
effective
the
in
only
the
powerful ones around
multiplayer.
here. Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger.
But I didn't know how they would even
And you
implement
can
it in
customize
single
all
player,
sorts of
but I mean,
upgrades
I
to
don't
fit
know.
your playstyle.
Again, this is another game I would play if I only had Nintendo Switch.
There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th. And in the smart device app Nintendo Today, see the story events leading up to Splatoon Raiders with daily comics ahead of launch. Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here. Look out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out too. See ya!
So what did you think?
I mean,
Splatoon Raiders is just around the corner.
Obviously, they're going to keep
We'll also be
that.
releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by Deep Cut. We hope you're looking forward to it. Let's see some more headlines.
The fuck? Oh, so Delta Rand's moving. Did they release more chapters of this game? They probably did, but I just remember chapter 5. I remember watching like the first chapter, like, oh, we'll be releasing in chapters. I'm like, well,
Awaken your power.
I'm not really a fan of that.
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited by 8 tribes. The next king shall be decided by the will of the people. By decree of the king, as his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans into action. As one of the throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom, forging bonds with compelling
this looks
characters
like a
along
good
the way.
game, an interesting game.
Various enemies stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
There are monsters roaming this world,
You'll feel this one.
as well as other candidates, and strange beasts known as humans. Control your destiny and change the world in Metaphor ReFantasio, launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system November 12th.
Metaphor exists.
Create, explore, survive.
I mean, I'm not gonna play it now that I don't have a
Dedicated
Switch, but if I
Nintendo
did have a
Switch 2 version
Switch.
of Minecraft is on the way. Dig into your Minecraft adventure on
only had
Nintendo
a
Switch 2
fucking
with
Switch,
support
I
for
played it.
vibrant visuals.
I completely forgot that game
And
existed.
embark on a journey across a world with enhanced lighting and shadow effects. Plus, Nintendo Switch worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left off. What will you create next? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
There are a bunch of games that are releasing on Switch 2.
of light and darkness approaches. Filled with memorable adventures, 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Traverse through iconic Disney and Pixar worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical allies. And battle enemies in action RPG combat. Relive these stories or experience them for the first time alongside Sora and his friends as they fight the darkness. If you have the cloud versions on Nintendo Switch, you can transfer your existing save data to these Nintendo Switch 2 games. These 3 collections launch on Nintendo Switch 2 October 8th.
Man, Kingdom Hearts one of those that has so many fucking
all 3 compilations.
games that take place in different eras. It's like, man, it's a bit too much. It's very Square Enix.
Demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
Wait, Kingdom Hearts 4? Man, that just looks so weird. Like, the enemies don't even cast shadows, which I guess maybe makes sense, because they're literally shadows. I don't know. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 will just forever be the best.
How was that? Next.
Like, it was a game that didn't expect itself to really grow, and it didn't pretend to be milked.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
This goofy dude. Ocarina of Time. Obviously, it's releasing on Switch 2.
The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time will be reborn.
I've got to say, I'm a bit, you're disappointing me. Too many just re-releases along with, you know, prequels and sequels.
Earlier this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president of Nintendo of America. We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few words from Devon-san. Thank you for watching.
I'm so mad that
Thank
you
Praise
lost.
Son. Hi everyone.
That
I'm
thumb,
Devin
that fucking
Pritchard,
thumb
and after
wrestle.
20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game.
What's
but
new?
The moment I pick up a controller,
There's not a single
that's when it all comes
fucking
together.
thing new about
And for
Nintendo.
me, that's what games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse
There are no
myself in
new
different
games coming out on
You
Nintendo.
can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself. And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it. We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting.
Okay, so
And if you
switching
enjoyed
over to
Splatoon Raiders
this.
in today's Nintendo Direct, this July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor. Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand a game is to pick up the controller and play. Thanks for watching. I'm really looking forward to sharing more of what I love about
Man, you're
games
old.
and bringing those experiences to all of you. And now it's time
God.
for Treehouse Live.
I mean,
Over
I
to
had
you,
nothing
team.
else to say other than you're just old. Like, I believe she was probably in sales, and again, this is the thing, they're moving the sales people to admin positions.
Hi everyone, welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Teresa and I'm joined here by Gab, Dan, and Rob. We're here to talk about Star Fox, coming out June 25th. It is a cinematic shooter. We're gonna focus on
Are they
single
just
player
going
game,
to discuss
and
the
then we'll go into
games?
the multiplayer in a later segment. But Dan,
Oh
why don't you
shit,
take us
this is
away?
like,
Yeah, we're going to start right out here in this new cinema scene, right on the
yeah, I'll
Star
watch
Fox
this, whatever.
Bridge of the Great Fox, which is the base for the Star Fox team. The team is just coming out of their VR training session, which is part of the tutorial. And here's we get a little
Okay, we have
introduction to some characters.
sound.
Falco is their ace pilot, Slippy's the engineer, science expert. Pepe's their veteran uncle who gives them advice, and then Fox McCloud is the leader of the team. And what has happened during their training session is they're getting a call from General Pepper, who's the head of the Corneria Defense Force, and he wants to hire this mercenary to help them.
You don't gotta explain what the
Desperate
fuck we're here
situation,
listening to.
which we'll see.
This is just
as we answer
distracting.
this
Like, if
call.
I'm a child, I'm be like, bro,
I
shut
think
the
we're gonna go
fuck
straight
up.
into the campaign here, and when you start the campaign, you're going to be able to select between easy and normal.
Oh my
difficulty mode.
god, it is doing
You
that
can
thing
also
where it's
unlock the
locking the hardest difficulty behind playing it the first time. This is a cancer game. No actual player wants this. This is 100% a corporate decision. No player asked for hardest difficulty to be locked behind beating it the first time. Like, why do I need to be manipulated into playing the game the first time?
As you mentioned, these
On
cutscenes
easy
are
fucking
expand
baby
upon what
difficulty.
we already know about the franchise or like
Like,
based off of.
again, Stellar Blade did this and I hated it then. Pragmata did this and I hated it in Pragmata. Right now it's just a matter of principle. I hate it. There's no reason to do that. Oh my god, them talking over the fucking characters is so fucking... Unless someone that's sitting there is actually playing the game, this is just distracting and retarded.
Liberate the like a watering can.
We gotta have some decorations here. But yeah, General Pepper here is pretty desperate. He's hiring the Star Fox team to help out on Corneria, which is under attack by the forces of Andross.
Like, just have the people that's on that stage actually play the game and then talk about it. For what I know, they're literally just sitting there.
Great Fox, head down to Corneria, where we'll again see some more details that bring the characters to life. Right after this quick classic title screen here.
It really does get the title of like a cinematic experience.
And that
It's
nostalgic like music too, like the music is so good.
The music is great in this game.
Right here definitely gives like sci-fi movie vibes.
Yeah.
There we go.
So Corneria is the main planet, the jewel of the Lilac system.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Here you can see some of the details on the R-wings as they enter the atmosphere. Each one has its own kind of customization depending on the pilot.
No, they all kind of look the same.
Check it out. Going through a quick systems check, again, the characters are kind of approaching this in different ways. Our wing is unfolding in a very dramatic fashion here. A lot of detail. Yeah.
But like you mentioned, Dan, it's got the
they have
detail
different,
that adds
like,
that personality, and it's the
glyphs.
personality of those characters that they added to their own vehicles. Like, even their outfits too, they really outline their personality.
I'm sorry, I can't do this. This is just obnoxious. I can't have the characters talking while they're talking. It's a bit too fucking much. Like, what they need to do is just play the fucking game and then discuss it while they're playing it. You know, and have a bit of it. Like, don't describe everything we're seeing. That's just a little bit too much for me. I gotta say, yeah, I'm not doing that. There's like shit going on outside, so if you can hear that, I apologize. Now I have the fan and everything on. This is probably sounding horrible because I'm burning up. I don't think it's that bad. State of Unreal. You know what? I'm not expecting much new from this, but to keep this from being short, I might watch this. My problem with Unreal is that, like, every fucking game is just becoming the same. Like, there are so many shortcuts in Unreal that you can utilize that runs your computer like a nuclear reactor just to make the game look good. But yeah, let's give this a watch. Shut off my screen. I hate when I go full screen. It's like, oh, but you want the chat anyway. It's like, no, I don't. Fucking Fortnite.
Hi everyone, welcome to Unreal Fest. Are you ready? Let's go. Thank you so much for joining us here in Chicago, and thanks to everyone watching on the live stream. Once again, we're joined by luminaries from AAA game studios, indie teams, Fortnite creators, and filmmakers who are all shaping the future of entertainment.
Fortnite's fucking
And we've got
epic.
innovators from robotics, architecture, automotive, and so many more industries who are taking the power of Unreal to new frontiers. There are over 100 sessions and hands-on labs to choose from.
I mean, I don't care.
So if you
I
don't
just
have the
want
event
them to
app
be
yet,
for the
take a quick
games.
snap of this QR code, download
Like,
it,
is that
build your
unreal?
plan
Is
for the
that
next
is that an
few days.
unreal expectation?
Be sure to check out all the demos and games on the expo floor. Swing by the learning
That's
theater
used
along
for
with Dev Lounge.
games. Like,
We can
okay,
get some
it's
technical help from
cool.
our team.
That's used for like
We're here to
architecture in the
celebrate
automotive
success,
industry,
give you a
but
glimpse of where we're headed
that's
in
not
the future.
why I care for
We have a lot of
Unreal.
great
I
stuff
care
to
for
show.
the
Just a
games.
heads up, we're not doing a live tech demo on stage this year. The team's been really hard at work making an awesome new engine release and building the foundation
Oh,
of
another
Unreal
fucking
Engine 6,
engine.
which you'll hear more about later.
Which will probably run
Before we get
your
into what's
fucking
new,
computer like
we wanna give a shout out to a
two
few
nuclear
groundbreaking
reactors
projects.
and a data center.
Last year, just before Unreal Fest, Sandfall Interactive released Claire Obscure Expedition 33, which, give it up, which became the breakout hit of 2025. And now,
I mean, it won many game of the years until
over
that
500
one of them realized
awards.
they're using
The most
AI for
awarded
like
game in history.
pre-production. I was
Congratulations
like,
to the team
no.
for all of your achievements, and we can't wait to see what's next. Arc Raiders is another huge success story. From
Yep.
October to February, the
Makers
extraction
of
shooter
previous
sold
devs
more than
of
14 million
Battlefield.
copies. Embark built the game's massive open world, leveraging UE5 and Epic Online Services voice chat capabilities to give millions of players an awesome social experience at a peak scale of 960,000 concurrent users. K-pop Demon Hunters was the
don't gotta
most
wait.
watched movie in Netflix history, winning 2 Academy Awards, a landmark moment for the animation
Still
industry.
never watched it.
Sony Pictures Animation and ImageWorks transformed their pipeline by moving to real-time previs and layout, using Unreal Engine to cut production time by an estimated 25%. That's months. in
Yeah,
work
again,
saved.
because Unreal
And because the
uses
team
just
used
a lot of
real-time-ready
easy
assets in production,
shortcuts.
we were able to pull off a Fortnite collab in
I
record
mean,
time.
I guess that's good in like
This was a
film
full
and
ecosystem moment. It kicked off
cinematics.
with a Demon Rush limited time mode, and it continued across Blitz, Reload, and Zero Build, with cosmetics in the item shop. We did all of this and launched UEFN developer tools in 2 months. Unreal continues to gain momentum beyond entertainment. SAS is an enterprise leader in enterprise analytics, AI, and data management. They're developing incredibly complex Unreal Engine digital twin simulations across industrial manufacturing,
Again,
water
I don't
safety, life
care.
sciences, and other industries. Now, these digital twins help businesses make operational decisions in simulation before a single machine moves, a single worker is put at risk, or a single dollar is spent on the wrong configuration. All of this, games, animation, and enterprise solutions built on Unreal Engine 5. Now, we revealed UE5 6 years ago. Since then,
I mean, Unreal as a
release,
business is
we've
doing
shipped many
amazing.
features required to deliver stunning, high-fidelity open worlds running at 60 frames per second. We've also been working to unlock real workflow improvements so you can create faster and more efficiently. Nanite minimized manual LOD pipelines.
Yeah, nanite
Nearly
is the
eliminated
reason your
lightning.
computer runs like a fucking
Metahuman
nuclear
reduces time to
reactor
make great-looking
in Unreal
characters
games.
From months to days to even minutes. Sequencer and control rig made it possible to animate really complex character performances in Engine without leaving the editor. World Partition made streaming massive open worlds possible without leaning on critical engineering resources. It's hard to believe it's been 6 years since the launch of UE5, but it's inspiring to see what you've done. To share what's in our latest release, please welcome Mon Ami, Simon Tourangeau.
Thanks, Bill. Good morning. It's great to be back to share the latest on Unreal Engine. Over the last few releases, the feedback we've heard most from studios is make it fast, make it stable. So we've been focused on exactly that, performance. Take 5.7. We improved performance by up to 25% on the GPU and up to 35% on the CPU, giving you smoother frame rates. Today, we're
Again, I
releasing
mainly
Unreal Engine
care
5.8,
the
which is all
strain.
about building on that momentum to give you more headroom, fewer hitches, and less friction between an idea and what you can actually ship. A big part of 5.8
Because yeah,
is
sure,
maturity.
my computer can run just
Systems
about
that
any
were
game on the
experimental and beta in
highest
previous
settings,
releases
but
are now crossing the line into
what if
production readiness.
yours can't?
The headliner is
Like,
megabytes.
what's the minimum
Thousands of
requirement
dynamic
to actually
shadow
be
casting
able
lights
to
and area lights in the scene
play
at
a
a fixed cost.
game
What used to be a
for
performance
as
lift
cheap as
becomes a creative
possible?
tool. Artists can light with fewer compromises, and teams can spend less time budgeting every dynamic light. Around it, LiveLink Hub, Movie Render Graph, Chaos Cloud authoring through data flow, Audio Insights, and Iris are production ready too. We also made it simpler to scale to the different platforms. Lumen, our dynamic global illumination system, now has a lightweight mode called Lumen Light, designed to preserve much of the visual impact at a significantly lower GPU cost.
Okay, I mean,
That
that's
makes Lumen
fine.
viable where it wasn't before.
I mean, it doesn't
including on
blast
Switch
your
2.
fucking graphics card.
And that work is already helping drive further nanite optimization efforts for the platform. Now, let's talk about something.
The problem
every
is,
developer in this
like,
room has
you
felt.
can have this shit and not.
The hitch, the frame spike, the long shader compile. The moment your
Yeah,
game
see, that's
pauses
also a
and you wonder
problem, right? The
where all
shader
that time went.
compiling takes like a whole fucking
Huge part
minute
of
to
that
get
problem
that
is
in
shaders.
games.
So we've sharpened the compiler and improved the duplication to strip out redundant work. Less to compile, less to load, less getting in your way.
And see, if developers actually knew how to utilize Unreal instead of just defaulting to the,
faster loads,
you know,
lighter
the
memory.
like the
Jason and John's talk tomorrow
shortcuts,
on how they got there.
you can make a legitimately functional, good Unreal Engine game. The problem is a lot of companies, like what they want, gaming companies, what they want is the shortcuts, and Nanites is one of that. You know, that's what they want to use because it cuts down stuff, but you're putting like effectively a cover over a problem that needs to actually legitimately be looked at.
Luckily, we have just the guy to do it. So in 5.8, we've improved PSO pre-caching. Fallback rendering is far less visible while PSOs are still compiling. And
It just requires developers to actually understand, you know, UE and its implementations and all the things you can use.
You'll feel the difference the first time you boot.
You know, you don't really need
And we're not done. We're
DLSS
working with Microsoft
5
and hardware partners on advanced shader
as
delivery.
just the
A DirectX
blanket.
12 initiative
You can
that
just
allows
go
us to
in and
ship
actually fuck
precompiled
with
shaders to players,
the shaders
moving
and
more
all
shader
that
work out
yourself
to the
to
player's
where
runtime
you don't need to have people
rollout
wait
is
for
ramping,
shader
and we'll let you know more about
compiling
this soon.
or have it run their computer so
Now,
fucking
here's a
hot.
brand new experimental feature we're
Or
shipping
hell, you
Friday.
can even have
Mesh
inferior,
We wanted to move
like,
beyond the limits of height map-based landscapes, where every point
inferior
can only move in
hardware
one direction,
play
and the fixed
play a
grid means you
game.
can't adjust the resolution to add detail or optimize areas. Mesh terrain is a new way to alter complex terrain without being locked to a height field. And it's more than just a mesh. It's partitioned for collaborative workflows, supports world
Yeah, and
partition
see, this
streaming,
looks cool,
and is designed to
right?
scale across platforms using the same
Like, technology
source
has
assets
come a long
while
way.
tuning the runtime representation
It's
for
just,
each platform using Nanite
it's
when
come a
available.
long way
With
also
mesh
in the
terrain, you have
shortcut
full 3D
aspect.
manipulation capabilities. Overhangs, tunnels, floating islands, shapes you simply couldn't build before. And because it's mesh-based, you can also control tessellation at the triangle level. That means adding detail exactly where it matters, while saving memory and performance where it doesn't.
Yeah, like load
As you'd
distances and all
expect, you can
that.
paint material layers, but also
Like you
additional
can kind of
attributes.
tell in the
And it supports virtual
background, it's
texture
kind
with
of
automatic UV
has less
generation.
resolution and like
Mesh terrain
less
uses
graphical
non-destructive
fidelity
modifiers
than
and procedural
what's
tooling,
closer.
so iteration
And
becomes
seeing that's
dramatically
useful.
easier. Everything can be layered, reordered, combined, and adjusted at any point in time.
Like it makes no
So you can
sense to
literally
have
move mountains.
every single thing loaded
It also
if you're
works
just
natively
playing
with
one
PCG
character
and
and you
comes
can
with
only
an
really
expanded modeling
see
toolset.
so far.
Best of all, in our ongoing Fortnite optimization efforts, Mesh terrain has a smaller memory footprint and runs faster than landscape.
Yeah, you can
Higher
actually
quality,
see it there.
lighter costs,
How
more
there's
creative
more
and technical freedom. That's Mesh terrain.
pixels than in the background.
Another big
Now,
focus
there's enough to
5.8
make
is
the
helping you go
background
faster
sort
from
of
idea to result.
functional.
Performance capture has matured to scale from one operator at a desk to a full mocap stage with control over every recording device on set, including video. And we're taking that further. Earlier this year, Meshcapade joined Epic, bringing world-leading technology for markerless motion capture from video. We've already started integrating it into the ecosystem, and today we are releasing the
And again, that's cool. Like in 2015, this shit would be amazing.
Face, and hands from regular video. No suits, no markers, video in, animation out. For animators pursuing feature quality work, this is our most significant animation release yet. We've made high-end animation workflows more interactive, more intuitive, and more connected to the creative process. From sculpting directly on stylized rigs, to controls that live on the character itself, to a simplified timeline that keeps you focused on the performance.
And again, and for someone who
These are
does
the
this,
same
all this
tools our
makes
animation
sense
team
to
uses
me.
every day,
It's kind of
and
like,
now they're available to everyone, and we're releasing the sample with 5.8. On the cinematic side, offline depth of field gets a major upgrade. We now render the blur the way a real camera makes it, by sampling the scene from multiple points across the lens. So you get physically accurate defocus, even on translucency and thin geometry. For productions working with ultra-high resolution media, the new tiled MIPMAP video format gives you compressed video that holds up at scale. It only decodes the tiles and MIP level your viewport actually needs, so you don't pay to process pixels no one is looking at.
Yeah, see, that
So
makes
that's the
sense,
5i.
because you don't, like I said,
Any
you
other
don't want to
spot
render
here,
every single
you can find
fucking
deep dive
thing
sessions in the Unreal Fest
in
app.
the sky like the
And if
engine
5.8 is about
world,
reducing
if
friction
you're only
across
looking
the
at
engine,
one
there's
individual
one more place we're
piece
starting
of
to do
it.
that, how people interact with the editor itself. But to tell you more, here's Michael. Thank you.
Senior Director.
Thanks, Simon.
Research.
Now, at times, making games can be hard, expensive, and slow, where the gap between what you can imagine and what you can make is held back by technical overhead. I don't know about you, but spending hours in a node graph trying to untangle and understand what's going on just to change one thing is not my idea of creativity. There has to be a better way to do this.
Yeah, but there's someone willing to do that, to put
So that's
in
what
that
we've been working
effort,
Tools
will
that enable you to
obviously
build faster and iterate.
have a better understanding of what
Now,
they
Unreal
need to
has been built
put,
on a simple idea.
as opposed to
Your
just
source, your
downloading
pipeline,
something
your
that
workflow.
uses AI to do it for
Give
you.
developers complete control over the tools and get out of the way. That philosophy hasn't changed. We're just applying it to large language models. Now in 5.8, we've implemented an MCP server that acts as a bridge between Unreal and any model that you want. For this presentation, we're going to be using Claude Code, but you can use Gemini, your own custom model, whatever you want. Enabling the Unreal MCP is as simple as turning on the plugin, doing a bit of config, and connecting to the model of your choice.
Yeah. So
Everything you're about to see today runs on that setup. Now these are still early days, and models will still do some really unpredictable things. However, with this approach, we maintain the ability to go in and edit as you would any Unreal scene. Okay, let's see this in action. On the left, we have Unreal Engine. On the right is a terminal running Claude Code. You can see every message going back and forth. Claude Code is talking to Unreal through the MCP server, reading the scene, and taking actions directly inside the engine. So let's start with something small, a modern living room. We start by giving the model some context, what we want to build, and whereabouts in the level. And to make sure everyone can follow along, we're showing a summarized version of each prompt as we go. But if you want the full details, you can still see that in the terminal window. We're going to speed things up from here for presentation purposes. But everything
Yeah,
you see
all
is real
them
work happening
compilations that are being ran.
You can ask for the basics. A sofa,
Now
a
you
rug,
bet
and a
your
coffee
ass that's running
table.
your
Then fill it
shit.
in with chairs, a lamp,
Like a
side
nuclear
table.
reactor.
Semantic search, which is part of the 5.8 release, pulls assets from your library that fit that description. And because this is Unreal, we can also manually add a chair, describe it as a reading nook, and the model will furnish the room accordingly. Every step here is a creative decision that you're making. Models are good at broad iterations. You're good at knowing exactly what you want. Those same principles work whether you're furnishing a room or whether you want to scale up and build an entire city. So let's take that same approach and build a city. You start by drawing the boundary.
Okay, I can see like
From
the
there, you
architecture
can decide where the districts go,
side of
and
this.
what characteristics each one has. Highways cut through on your direction. And from those, the road network starts to fill in. Buildings come up, The model here is using semantic search to find the right assets from your library and place them in the level. Ask for a forest around the edge, and it can fill that in. At every step, you're making the calls. What do you end up with? It's not a rendered image, it's real geometry, real procedural content generation graphs that you can open, edit, and modify. And this works for a whole team too.
So like it's kind of like the
Other
blanket, but you
developers
can
work
still
in their
go
own
in and
sessions,
fuck with it.
building assets and dropping them straight into the city. The road network adjusts, the blocks update, and the city absorbs it. Different people, different sessions, and it all works together. So how does all of this actually work? With the MCP server as the bridge between Unreal and your model, it gives your model the ability to read your scene, understand your assets, and make changes directly in the engine. And because it's open, you're not locked into any particular model or workflow. Now, while large language models are great at language and reasoning, they don't naturally think spatially. Unreal does. To help connect the two, we're giving you over 80 foundational procedural content generation building blocks, a library of examples, and skills that encode specific Unreal workflows. Now this is experimental, and it's gonna keep getting better. This is where you come in. Tell us what's working, tell us what's not. That's how we're gonna make this better. Now that the city is built, we wanna light it. Getting lighting right in Unreal is a skill that means touching dozens of parameters that all need to work together. Light balance, cloud materials, sky atmosphere, post-process. That's a lot to know. But by creating a dedicated lighting skill, you just describe what you want, and the model orchestrates that all for you. Ask for a purple dusk. And there it is. Under the hood, it's adjusting all those settings in concert. Then we can ask for overcast skies. And this is a good example of where the model gets things wrong. It misread the sky and tweaked the cloud material the wrong way. But you can see exactly what happened, correct it in the next prompt, and you're right back to where you want to be. Because models also have real-world knowledge,
I mean, literally
you can
just
say,
an AI
Bogota
overview.
at 9:30 in the morning. And it will go and figure out the sun position,
Like an AI,
direction,
you know,
temperature, and atmosphere that actually
automatically searching through all your shit.
And if you want to match something
And
specific,
like, okay, you want this,
you can
this,
take
and
an image.
this.
So here we used one of Vancouver, and ask it to replicate that look. It uses screenshots to assess and iterate until it gets there. And everything is still editable. Grab a road and move it, the city adjusts around it. Ask it to make a building taller or more prominent in the scene, and it does that. But then you can go in and modify any individual asset, making it exactly the way that you want it. This isn't a generated image.
Obviously, this is something for like a fucking
every part of it.
industrial computer type
Now,
shit.
let's look at one intersection. We wanted to add a hazard zone. Flashing lamps, steam, and a sense of danger as the player gets close. That normally means days of back and forth across multiple disciplines. So here's what we did instead. The warning lamp already has a material. But let's say you want to add something to it. You ask the model to read the existing graph, build the new logic, and insert it right where it needs to go. You can then jump into the material instance editor and tweak the final values by hand. Then you take a Niagara template and extend it, adding a single parameter that drives multiple emitters at once, giving you control over the whole effect in one place. You build out the HUD through prompting and UMG, status display, danger meter, warning states. Then blueprint logic ties it all together. A proximity trigger connected to the material, the Niagara system, and the HUD.
The what
Walk in,
system? You better
everything
watch what
fires
you
at
say.
once.
The what system?
All right, so let's run it. Lamps are off, it's quiet. She walks toward the site, the lamps come on, the steam starts rising. She steps inside, lamps are flashing, steam's pouring in, and the site is erupting. What we've shown here today would take months to build by hand. But with the MCP server and Unreal, our artists were able to make all of this in days. When you lower the technical friction, you can iterate more and make better games. That's what we've built. This is
I mean,
really
I'm
just
not
a
saying
starting
this is a
point.
bad
Bring your own primitives,
use.
your own examples, your own skills built around your pipelines.
And I'm not
The more
calling
your
it
team
what
puts
it
in over time,
is, which is
the
just
more
an
useful it is
AI
to everyone
learning
on the project.
system, because I know it pissed people
We're
off.
shipping the MCP server, the
You know,
PCG
it's pretty
primitive
much what
plugin,
it
and the
is.
skills we've developed as part of 5.8 today. It's open, and it's yours to extend. Go download it, point your model at it, and see what you can do. If you want to go deeper, we've got 2 chances to catch our Tech Talk here at Fest. Come find us. Now I'm going to hand it over to Pat to talk about how some of what I've shown you impacts linear content creation in the engine.
Ooh.
Thanks, Michael. Hi, everyone. My name is Pat Tubach. I've got a background in film and television. For media and entertainment, the MCP plugin that Michael just showed you opens up a wide range of new connections to LLMs, but also to image and video models like Nano Banana, GPT Image, Grok Imagine, Luma, Seedance, and many more. Michael was telling you about tools in the present, and I'm going to cover tools for creating linear content that are releasing early next year that give you control over these models. The standard approach to using an image model is to start by crafting a text prompt. In this case, I wrote a novel describing a fictional scene in Epic Motors, a 1950s gas station. But in professional situations where you have to hit story points, match exact continuity, and deliver what your creative director wants, you would typically communicate visually through sketches and pre-riff. Unreal is great for that. So, to get started in Unreal, I scouted the derelict corridor scene from Quixel that's available on Fab, which I quickly customized to look like the gas station layout I needed. I worked in detail lighting mode, since I was just using this for blocking to this stage.
So I was using another
I dropped in some of the appropriate assets from that map, shelving, a
or
propane
whatever,
tank,
that's sort
a
of like
cabinet,
the
and also made proxy shapes for the assets that I
base.
didn't have: a long counter, more shelving, a cash register, and an ice chest. Then I backed up and framed my camera view and animated a boom down and a push in that I later used for my shot. But before I tackled the full video creation, I had to create a single style frame, the visual reference of my scene. To do that, I used the model to combine a depth pass plus the prompt novel I'd written before. The depth conditions the models to understand the layout and the framing. Here's how that works using our new tools in Unreal. I asked Claude Code, connected by our MCP plugin, to use Unreal's movie render graph to create a 4K image.
I'll be back.
plus all the
I
rest.
mean, this is fine, whatever, but I got shit. BRB. I'm back. Never mind, hold on. I'm back again. Never mind. Well, nah. I was gonna grab me a sody.
Asking for an Unreal render to create the image was a signal to Claude Code that I wanted to give my model my depth pass, but use the creative look described in my prompt. I then fired off that request. And while it was being generated, I inspected the graph that it made for the task. Image models are hungry for helpful data and conditioning, and so I prepared a process that pulls valuable visual data from the Unreal scene and passes it to the image model. In this case, Google's Nano Banana Pro. Now, let's take a look at this image more closely. You can see that it did a great job matching the visual detail I asked for, but most importantly, it didn't place things randomly. It matched the composition of my Unreal viewport exactly. From there, I could start to iterate. For example, I wanted another tire on the floor, but I didn't have that particular asset because it was an image model creation. Using the new image segmentation tools in the editor to mask the tire, I selected both the mask and the image, and with a predefined workflow, asked Claude Code to extract it, repair it, and mesh it using Tripo 3.1. And then I double-checked that graph, and I supervised the work. Now, of course, this is not a real-time process, so after several minutes, I got my textured tire mesh. I saved it to the content browser, where I then pulled in the tire and positioned it in 3D space. And finally, I asked Claude Code to add the tire to the image. Let's take a look at that result. So if we compare my UE passes with the tire in it, you can see that it put the new tire where I asked it to, and it made it look like a variation of the generated tire, not an exact duplicate. All right, now let's add something totally new to the scene by going back to the viewport for another round in 3D. I went browsing on Fab.
I mean, these tools
and found
are definitely useful
for Megascans.
in game
I picked the specific
creation.
fender piece that I wanted, that had a 1950s look modeled into it, to leave less to the image model's imagination. I asked Claude Code to add it to my image and make it look like it had been newly repainted. And after another image processing step in Nano Banana, that was done. Okay, now that I'd produced my style frame, I was ready to go back to our new Unreal tools to generate a video of our scene. And here's my shot camera move again. If you recall, this is the move that I created at the beginning. Over on the right, I ran a sequence render node that represents the depth over the entire range. I'm going to use the same depth restyling process with the video that I did on the still image. I supply the style frame I just generated to the video model as a first frame reference, and you can see that I added a cat, just hoping for a bit of life.
God.
And then I set my video generation node to use Seedance 2.0, set the resolution, added audio, and then I was off. Once that process had run for several minutes, I had a video that looked like this. So clearly, this is showing you that I can control the camera, but nobody controls a cat. All right, let's leave the garage and the cat and move on to an apartment. This is a different workflow that we've been building in parallel for more rapid concepting with diffusion and your viewport side by side. What you're seeing here in this video is the UE viewport on the left that was streaming to a local FluxCline image model on the right. The local model result isn't temporally coherent. It was stamping a new image on every frame and only running a few frames a second, which is why it seems slower over there on the right. But let me show you how intuitive it is to use. I prompted for sunset lighting first, and then decided to see what it would look like if there had just been a fire in this apartment. And then I tried something more extreme, like being underwater at the bottom of a murky pond. The real benefit you get here is being able to go back to the UE viewport, interact with the assets, and see them repositioned through this new diffusion lens.
Oh, so he's using
Not only that, but you can try more illustrated looks, like a charcoal drawing, or even watercolor painting. As models get more capable and hardware improves, it's not hard to project this workflow forward to a time when diffusion's real-time and temporally consistent. Okay, let's look at some other examples of Unreal Engine scenes restyled by artists in the engine using a variety of sources, some of which are premium environment packs from our friends at Kitbash 3D, and some of which are our own internal assets, including the city sample. Starting from quality source assets leaves less room for interpretation by the models. We think these new UE tools are a force multiplier that will give artists more opportunities for creative iteration on their work alongside the real-time animation, modeling, texturing, and virtual production tools that you've come to count on in Unreal Engine. So this is where we're headed. The MCP server that's enabling all this is experimental.
So all this
and what
is
you're
in the
seeing here
future.
for image and video creation will be available early next year. We're on this journey together, and we're aware that for these models to be truly useful, we need to focus on not just lowering technical complexity. We're aware that for these models to be truly useful, we need to focus on not just lowering technical complexity, but also giving you full creative control over what you're making. Thank you.
Thanks, Pat. That was awesome. All right, so now you've seen more, even great features, workflow improvements that are all going to help you make awesome games and content. So let's talk about distribution. 2025 was a year of growth for the Epic Game Store, and we're off to a great start in 2026. In our year in review, we reported that December monthly active users reached 78 million, an all-time record for the Epic Game Store. And players spent $1.16 billion in the store across third-party and first-party titles. That's up 6% year over year. If you just look at third-party titles, player spending hit $400 million.
For all the Epic Game Stores, it doesn't even have a fucking cart.
And we now have
You know,
over
just
6,000
the
games in
basic
catalog,
fucking
over 3,000
bullshit.
partners.
At least last time I
There are
looked.
multiple ways
Like having a
we help
cart
businesses
where you
grow.
can buy games
In
in
June of
bulk
2025, we announced that developers
was like
100%
the bare
of the first
minimum.
$1 million of net revenue per product per year. With an
And I guess
industry-leading
Epic's
88
one
to
of
12
those
ratio
that
kicking
just
in after
gives
that million.
millions of dollars to
We've got
have their
Epic First
shit,
Row.
your shit
Gives
on their
developers the
store for like a
opportunity to keep
year.
100% of net revenue for the first 6 months before launching on other stores. And we also have Launch Everywhere with Epic, which gives UE developers a reduced engine royalty rate of 3.5%, down from 5%, when they sim ship their title on the Epic Game Store. Finally, we continue to push on Epic Rewards, granting 5% back to players on all third-party content purchases that are processed by Epic. Now, last year we had a 20% rewards boost through the back half of the year, and we're seeing players continue to spend at heightened levels using the rewards that they accumulated and earned during the promotional period. In fact, spending through the first 4 months of the year on third-party games is up over 40% year over year. So beyond these great incentive programs, we're really working to connect the Epic Game Store more closely with the Fortnite ecosystem. And that'll give developers access to an even larger player base. Take our collab with Hoyoverse as an example. When players purchased eligible items in Honkai Star Rail on the Epic Game Store, they were granted a Stellaron Hunter Blade outfit that can be used across the entire Fortnite ecosystem in Battle Royale or in thousands of UEFN games. So some players discovered Honkai Star Rail for the first time in Fortnite. Then they went on to spend on the game in the Epic Game Store, and their spend unlocked a new outfit that they brought back into Fortnite. It's a virtuous circle for both developers and players. We've got over 30 million, sorry, not 30 million, that would be a lot, 30 similar collabs planned for 2026, with more coming in 2027.
Oh, he fucked up.
So we're delivering great incentives for both developers and for players, but we need to make the store experience better. And over the last several months, the team's been hard at work rebuilding the launcher. Our goal here is to dramatically improve performance with reduced cold start times and much faster browsing.
And unfortunately,
we've also been re-architecting the
the
back
Steam
end of the store,
game
which is
store
gonna
is
allow us to
better.
ship new
Like if you're a
player-facing features faster
developer,
and more
yeah,
frequently.
sure.
We'll be
Steam
improving
takes like
search and discovery,
30% of what you
adding
make.
a lot of long-awaited community features
and Epic's only takes like
doubling down
what,
on
10 or
delivering an
15%.
better player experience.
But Steam is
We are
still
committed to growing the
just
Epic
the
Games Store.
biggest gaming
We're not
library
relenting in our mission to
and
give developers
store
access to a
there
high-value
is.
global player base
Like, it's so
with the most
big,
favorable
it's
terms.
under attack for being a
You can learn
monopoly.
more about our plans for the Epic Games Store in this session
But
tomorrow.
it's a monopoly because
And
it
now
actually
we've covered a
gives
bit
the
of what's
players
happening
and the
in our
like
ecosystem. Let's
the
hear from some of
devs
the
what they
teams putting it
want.
all
Like
to
your
work.
game gets showcased on it.
20
You know,
years
those
after
real-time
Emergence Day,
charts,
the
seeing how
Coalition
good
is
your
finally
game's
telling the
being
story they've always
doing.
wanted to tell. Darker, more alive, and running at 60
I
frames
mean,
per second with
Steam
hundreds of
just
shadow
gives
casting
you
buttons.
everything.
Then, Riot Games is doing something most studios would never attempt. Rebuilding a live PC and mobile game with 300 million players on a new engine, all while keeping the live service running. And finally, the small team at Neon Giant set out to build the densest, most lived-in city they could have ever imagined. A city where every frame tells a story, and every choice you make becomes a part of that story. 3 games, 3 very different worlds, 1 engine. Up first, please welcome Kate Rayner from the Coalition.
Hi everyone, I'm Kate Rayner. It's great to be able to join you today. Gears of War will celebrate its
What
20th
the
anniversary
hell?
this
Is she
year,
high?
and Unreal Engine has been the foundation of every game since the series first debuted in 2006. For Gears of War E-Day,
She's speaking
we
like a
made the
video
decision to
game
invest in Unreal
character.
Engine 5 and start
I mean,
with a
she's
blank
definitely
hard
in
drive
character.
and rebuild everything from scratch to achieve the believability of a world in chaos. Emergence Day is the darkest day in our universe, the day the monsters Focus Horde
okay, it's a
emerge from the ground to lay waste to humanity.
advertisement.
And to truly feel the emotional impact of that loss, we needed to return to a dark and gritty visual style. Light and shadow do more than just set a tone, and with Unreal Engine 5, we've pushed our signature Gears style to the next level. So, let's show you a taste of what we built.
I mean, we've seen
Welcome to the Pay and Save Superstore in downtown Kelowna. In previous games, a space like this was limited to 3 shadow casters in view. With Megalights, we now have hundreds of light sources, all casting shadows at 60 frames per second on Xbox Series X.
Yeah, but see, that doesn't make any sense because it's a destroyed town.
This TV display
Only there's a
wall
lot of
utilizes
lights
animated
still
area
on,
lights
even
with
though
light functions
shit's
that are
going
driven by
down.
the
Like, I
computer
feel like it'd
itself,
look
focused
better
on the GPU.
if
They each
it
cast
was a little
eerie,
darker. And this is
unsettled
what
dynamic shadows
devs
with
do,
soft
by the
penumbra
way,
across the scene.
to, you know, effectively hide
The Pay and Save
the
is a
lack
great
of
example
graphics. They
of how
just
we
make the
created
game
environments
look
with geometry collection,
darker
destructible assets,
in a
like
way
these
where it's
tiles and
natural.
pillars. These dynamic objects cast and receive light correctly, so destruction stays visually grounded, exactly the way you'd expect in the real world.
I feel like the game would look visually
Let's check out the freezer section.
And if
All these freezers have multiple area lights inside them to simulate that realistic lighting effect of the frozen food section of your local grocery store. During combat, bullets create a dynamic shadow point in the glass. When it shatters, all the pieces collide with the environment using hardware ray trace collisions with physically accurate, translucent reflections.
It's like you're literally in a war zone. It'd make no sense for the lights to be on
See how many light
if
sources
major infrastructure is being destroyed.
from the small lights on Mark's
Like, the
jar
first thing you
to the large
lose is the
spotlights on
power.
the ceiling. There is no way we'd ever be able to achieve this effect or have this many ray traced area lights on current generation hardware without megalights. A staple
But I feel like
of
they're
the Gears
again trying
franchise,
to
vehicles
showcase
are
the
back in
technology.
Gears of War E-Day. So let's open some up.
even when it doesn't make any sense.
Without all the monsters in the way, you can see all the volumetrics and smoke lit perfectly.
Again, but it's doing
One
that
of the
thing
things
where
we're
the
super
fog
excited
isn't
about
really
that was
casting a
unthinkable in the past
shadow,
is having
and it
shadows
just
on
looks
every single one of our
weird.
muzzle flashes. This is a really great improvement that adds to the dynamic combat of Gears. with
Now,
more
this has come
believable
from
fire
someone that
scenes
usually
that moves right
turns
in the middle of the action,
volumetric
like
fog
never
and off, and like turns the shadow quality to low, because it's so fucking taxing. Like, you'll be surprised how taxing shadows are on the game.
Our game,
You know, for
isn't
something
limited
that
to just a single
you're
space.
not really going
We
to
can
look
explore
deeply
the entire city
into.
of Kelowna with tens of thousands of shadow casting lights. Delivering
You know,
eBay
so having,
this
you know, the
level of visual
blocky
fidelity
shadows, even
has
though
not
if you
been easy.
stare at it, it
But
looks
we can iterate
bad.
so much faster
I mean, it
with
still
hardware ray
serves
tracing
the
abilities
purpose if it's
compared
just
to the baked lighting
there.
we used in the past. With megalights, our lighters are no longer constrained by the number of real-time shadow casters, giving them the freedom to light our game with the same complexity as the real world. And we have 100 times the geometric detail in our assets due to nanites,
Again, this is what I'm talking about when the Xbox showcase. Like, gamers don't really
All of these
fucking
systems
care
work together to
for
create
this.
a highly scalable engine
Like,
that
this is
allows us
like
to consistently deliver
the
a
sugar
visual
you
showcase
use to
across
make the
Xbox
cake
and
icing.
PC.
It's like, okay, is it cane sugar or artificial
As developers,
sugar
many of us
or
know
another
there is
type
a
of
difference
sugar? It's
between a
like,
compelling demo
I mean, as long as
and
it
delivering
tastes
a
good,
fully
I don't
realized
care.
vision at 60 frames per
She looks
second.
high as fuck,
The
bro.
Coalition is pushing Unreal Engine 5 and the hardware it runs on to their limits to reimagine the Gears world at an unprecedented
What
level
she
of
looks
detail.
stand like that. I mean, them
We
shoes,
can't wait
though.
for you to see for yourselves when E-Day launches on October 6th. Thank you.
And, okay, the sales PR person that's been promoted speaking.
We're not out of it yet. I lost visual. Anyone see it? Negative. I lost it.
Got him. Oh god, it's gonna do that cinematic bullshit. Like, you know, in movies when the thing's coming, about to hit someone, it's like, look out, no!
Hi, I'm Gina, head of tech at Riot on Teamfight Tactics, or TFT as we like to call it. TFT is an auto battler that we originally built as a game mode on the same engine as League of Legends. We built it fast, about 18 weeks from idea to launch, and then it grew way beyond what we expected. TFT has become a leading strategy game with more than 300 million players across the ecosystem, which is kind of wild to say out loud. We've just announced that TFT is moving to Unreal Engine with our next set, Enchanted Wilds. Rebuilding a live game on a new engine while it's still running is not something most games choose to do. It's years of work across engineering, art, design, and production, and that gets even harder when your game is still shipping new sets, events, everything to players on a regular cadence. But that's what we decided to do. I joined Riot to work on TFT, and about 6 weeks in, we made the call to move the game to Unreal. And pretty quickly, we realized this wasn't just about moving engines. It was about what became possible. Building on shared technology, reusing more of what we create, spending less time rebuilding foundations, and more time building TFT. One example is the gameplay ability system. It gives us a more structured and flexible way to build gameplay as the game grows. And for a game like TFT, where every set brings new mechanics, content, and ways to play, that kind of common foundation matters a lot. It gives us shared building blocks, abilities, attributes, and effects that can be reused across very different parts of the game. And
Wasn't
that
Riot
lets us move faster
Games
over time.
being told that they're using
With
some sort of
Unreal, we
like
had to rethink how the game was built.
anti-cheat shit
Architecture, networking,
that
gameplay,
effectively goes
even the
into
way
the
game data is
mainframe of your
structured had to
computer?
change.
And
In early
if
versions of the
you're
game,
caught
Unreal
using
just
any
didn't feel
cheat
right.
type stuff,
Performance was rough.
it bricks
We
your
had builds running
computer.
at around 12 frames per second in an 8-player game, which I'm sure all of you can imagine was not exactly the target. So, the first goal for us wasn't innovation. It was parity. We had to get TFT back, and that meant reworking a lot of systems inside Unreal. Some gave us a strong starting point, others required significant customization, and some we rebuilt from scratch. For example, networking. As we built more of the game and added more content, we started to hit limits. With a huge number of gameplay actors in a match, the default replication approach wasn't enough to meet our server and bandwidth performance targets. So, with Epic's help, we evolved our approach, adopting Iris networking with push-based replication and fast arrays to get the performance we needed. The hard part wasn't getting something working, it was making it work at scale. Gameplay was another big one. We leaned heavily into the gameplay ability system. It's powerful and helped us get something up and running quickly, which, as many of you know, matters a lot early on. But TFT has sets,
Are we still
modes,
flying
and
about
gameplay
talking
content
about this
that don't always
game I
ship on the same
had never
timeline.
heard of?
And pretty quickly we realized we needed a better way to organize all of it. So we ended up using the Game Features plugin to give that content clearer boundaries and a more scalable way to share systems. And that gave the teams more freedom to build. And then there's mobile. A huge part of TFT is that it runs on a wide range of devices, including low-end mobile hardware. That didn't change just because we moved engines. And while this has been one of the hardest parts of the migration, it's also one of the reasons we made the move. Mobile is a huge part of how people play TFT, including me. So we invested deeply in custom rendering, memory management, and scaling the game across devices, working closely with Epic to get TFT running where we needed it to. But we're still early in that journey. We're already sharing much more across PC and mobile than we could before, and there's still a lot more we can do for our mobile players. Content migration. I'm guessing a lot of you already know where this is going. TFT has thousands of assets across art, animation, VFX, and audio that had to be migrated. And every type of content broke differently when we brought it over.
Yeah,
VFX
again,
alone
every
was a
game's
massive amount of
remaking their engine
We
for
weren't just
AI
importing
and shit.
assets,
I get
we were
it.
moving between fundamentally
That's why they're
different systems.
justifying
Getting
making
thousands
shit
of
so
assets
fucking
into the engine was
expensive.
one challenge. Getting them back to the quality bar that players expect was another. And we really underestimated how much time this would take. So a huge part of the effort became building the tooling and pipelines to fix, convert, and validate all that content at scale. And that's where Unreal's extensibility really mattered. We could build the systems we needed to make this possible, because there was no world where we were rebuilding all of that by hand. And we kept running into the same pattern everywhere. Unreal gives you a lot, but getting from Unreal to TFT still took a massive amount of work. We're already seeing the impact of Unreal across TFT. More of the game is built on shared foundations. Mobile and PC share much more of the same UI and underlying systems, and we're able to build on technology and capabilities that exist across Riot. And that's the biggest thing Unreal gave us. Not a feature, leverage. But this move isn't for everyone. For TFT, this is what will let us move faster, take bigger swings, and keep delivering the experiences players expect. Because for us, this is about building TFT into a forever game that players
Well,
can
we
keep
still
coming back
fucking
to.
talking about this?
Players will get their first opportunity to play TFT on Unreal in just a few weeks. And honestly, I hope players pick it up and say, yeah, this feels like TFT. Because if we've done our job well, they won't be thinking about the engine at all. They'll just be playing TFT. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a great Unreal Fest.
Okay, we're done, finally.
I'm Tor Frigg, Creative Director at Neon Giant, here to talk about No Law, the next game from our studio. In our first game, The Ascent, our small team pushed the out-of-the-box UE4 tech to its limit to make a highly detailed, lived-in cyberpunk world. For our new game, No Law, a high-fidelity, immersive, first-person shooter set in the unregulated
I remember
city
this
Port
game.
Desire, we knew
The
that
showcase
our
of this game actually looked
building
cool.
a game around the core feature set of Unreal 5, because a small team like ours needs to work with the engine, not
It
against
looks sort of like a
We realized
smaller,
early
more
on that out of the
contained,
box wouldn't be
cyberpunk-ish
We had to push beyond the default and build our own workflow
game.
inside UE5 to make the world we wanted. We're proud of what we did with the Ascent, and No Law is the next step in that same approach. Our constraint was specific. We didn't want the largest world, but the densest. A city that feels lived in at every scale, where every corner carries history and every surface tells a story. Port Desire is shaped by human clutter, cramped market alleys, layered graffiti, worn stickers on electrical boxes, spaces that feel touched and retouched by the people that live there. Our goal was to tell a story with every frame, from a messy apartment where characters go about their lives to the skyline of the city. As a relatively small team, that ambition
Yeah,
came
see,
with
this
real
just looks
challenges.
cool. I
We
mean,
wanted extreme detail everywhere, but we also needed stability and performance without hand optimizing.
this is a good implementation
For
of the
us,
system.
The answer wasn't a single system.
And I'm
but a
interested
shift
in the
how we built
story and
world.
all of that,
We
and the
prioritized
world.
density over scale, and we built a pipeline that let artists handcraft spaces without constantly stripping detail back and without relying on procedural generation. Nanite is what made that approach viable. It lets us keep a high level of detail across surfaces without treating every asset as a trade-off between fidelity and performance.
I mean, you can see the shadows
in combination with the
like
partitions
spawning in as the camera's
a
moving
seamless
up. It's
experience
clearly doing the
that never
stuff
breaks.
where like
It allows us
if
to
it's
have
not in
details in every
view,
nook
it's
and cranny
kind of like
and tell a million small stories.
de-resolutioned
In fact, we have more objects in any given
until it
frame than
enters the
entirety of
view.
Ascent. With this workflow, we can preserve detail
And see,
every
it's
corner,
doing that
from
because
the
now
smallest
it's kind of
fold-off radius
stuttering
to the city as a whole,
as it
with no invisible
moves
walls
out.
and no loading. We build tools inside Unreal to help our artists handcraft
I mean, it
the
doesn't
entire
look
city,
bad even
alley by
with
alley,
that stuttering.
building by building, block by block. To show Port Desire's full range as an urban city overrun with vegetation, we needed dynamic lighting. From the cozy, lush midday sun to the darkest and most dangerous alleys where even the bright neon light does not reach. The challenge was maintaining a fully dynamic day, night, and weather system without unpredictable frame times. Lumen gives the foundation for fully dynamic lighting and mega lights
Yep.
that are
Oh, wait, no, that
the
was the screen,
believability
never
of the
mind.
space instead of tuning every single light source. Every believable space needs dozens or hundreds of individual light sources. From the smallest blinking electronic warning light on a camera to the large neon signs above a marketplace. Megalights allow us to retain the visual fidelity bar we're aiming for.
Again,
while keeping
the thing with the
configuration
smoke,
low.
like, what makes smoke
Once
effects
everything's
weird
dynamic, it starts
in
to affect
games
the
like
gameplay
these
on every
is they
Players
obscure
can shoot
vision,
out
but they
the street
don't really
lamp,
cast
flood the space with a
shadows.
flashlight,
And
or
I guess to
leave
me
an
that
area
just
in
looks
darkness
weird.
And have the AI NPCs react to light and shadow.
Like, again, in an older
Shying away from
game,
glare,
that's fine.
searching through darkness, or escalating when something feels off.
So is this more of a stealthish game?
To make the city feel alive, we leaned on the mass framework to drive our crowds. NPC density and types shift based on time of day, region, and weather. In the slums, a storm clears the streets, but in the more sinful parts of Port Desire, even heavy rain won't slow things down. Mass lets us simulate thousands of characters at once, over 3,000 at any given time, which is also more than the entirety of the Ascent. So the city always feels active, no matter where you are. We're also using MetaHuman paired with our own character randomization system. Together with MetaHuman Animator, we can generate and bring to life thousands and thousands of variations of characters, so that the main characters and the extras in the background are all unique. We wanted a world that reacted systemically to the player, without us having to hand place effects and destruction. Filling a world of this density and scale with contextual effects, while
again, all of this looks cool.
was one of our key challenges.
I guess I hyped myself up for this game so much.
Environmental effects are
Thinking everything they're showing me here is just amazing.
Wherever artists place trash or leaves, particles will spawn dynamically.
Again, they're talking about an aspect of a game that the player doesn't really care about.
And particles
that looks,
will move
it's just interesting.
We combine chaos physics and their own GPU-driven solution to support tens of thousands of moving objects simultaneously.
Okay, that's just that. See, that's
the result
fucking amazing.
Is a reactive environment where smoke lingers, embers drift, and broken glass stays where it fell. Creating No Law has been the process of finding where the engine ends and our custom tools begin. Achieving this level of density, lighting complexity, and systemic reactivity was previously impossible for a studio of our size. By leveraging UEFI's latest tech to bypass traditional development bottlenecks, we have finally been able to build the uncompromised version of the world we wanted to create for years. We can't wait for you to experience it. Thank you.
They got jacked as fuck. He looked like he could be a character in that game. Goddamn, bro.
Hello, everyone. I lead the Fortnite developer relations team here at Epic, and I'm here to talk with you about what's happening in the Fortnite ecosystem. Every one of the games on the screen behind me was built by an independent developer. Small teams, sometimes just 2 or 3 people using UEFN, published into an ecosystem of millions of players. For those of you who have been with us in UEFN, some since day one, thank you. Your feedback has really helped shape the tools, and your creativity has shifted how more than 75 million monthly active users experience Fortnite. Your games are a growing share of Fortnite playtime. In May, we saw them capture 47% of all player hours, up from just 38% a year ago. And with over $1 billion now paid out to developers since the launch of UEFN, these teams are building businesses here through engagement payouts and, as of January, in-island transactions. It's introduced more ways to monetize. It's opened up new genres and helped developers with smaller, engaged communities thrive. Over
I mean, indie and UE, I mean, I guess.
Transactions than engagement payouts. And we're
Since
continuing
there's
to see
things you can do to make your game look
coming from in-island transactions.
good.
It's been a boost for genres outside of Battle Royale and Shooter, and these games now
But
make
from
up
my
over
experience,
75%
Unreal Engine
of all
fucking
in-island
devs want to nickel and dime your ass
We know it takes
because
trust to
it's
build on a
Unreal
platform that's still
Engine.
maturing, and this year, stability and developer effectiveness is our #1 priority.
Is why I've stepped
Back in March,
away, and
we
also the
stated our
fact that,
goal
like,
to cut
again,
iteration times.
it's not really that good
And we've
on
been
a
making real
high
progress,
tech. You
getting
need
the
a
time
high
it takes
tech
to push changes
PC.
down by an average of 40% or so. That's even higher for larger projects, and we've seen reductions of up to 70%. Plus, expanded live edit support makes iteration faster and more streamlined. Live edits are now applied directly in game mode, and the new edit list gives you a clear view of the changes as you work. The consolidated UI simplifies session controls and adds the ability to pause the game, letting you explore the edit the scene with a detached camera. And then work's not done here. We're continuing to drive iteration times down
Again, this
and make
is just
UEFN
things
a
that are
better
good
tool
for
to build with,
developers.
release after release. And alongside hardening the tools, we're unlocking more gameplay capabilities. Scene Graph, which is soon to be the foundation of UE6, is maturing quickly in UEFN and giving Fortnite
She
developers
looks like
far more
tired
control and
already.
customization than
You
ever
only
before.
walked a couple feet.
It underpins new systems like custom items, inventories, and as of our latest release, an initial set of workflows creating custom weapons and animation with Scene Graph. And there's much more on the way, including gameplay attributes, gameplay abilities, and Scene Graph UI. We're introducing more and more major engine systems as first scriptable components so that you can spend more time in UEFN authoring gameplay and less time configuring it. We're also opening up new types of gameplay with targeted feature sets. Creature-based gameplay tools just shipped with games launching to players this summer. And Fortnite Sidekicks allows developers to tap into the attachment players have already built with their own companions. Developers can now build pet battlers, cozy farming sims, and more. And we're expanding where those games come to life.
Yeah, you gotta step into that Power World audience, I suppose.
And mobile playtime for UEFN games has more than doubled in the past year. We know that optimizing for mobile hasn't been easy. We're hoping that some of the recent feature releases, like native gesture support and touchscreen layout customizations and finer control over your HUD, can help you build more mobile-friendly games. These mobile features will exit experimental mode in August, enabling experiences and genres that feel more at home on mobile. Our recent Discover changes are already showing results. We've cracked down on spam and duplicate content, sorted islands into clear genres, and personalized Discover to help your games find audiences faster. And later this year, we're going to be doing a full redesign. Video everywhere, personalization across every row, and social signals, including like percentage right on the tile. And a big shift,
they're like
Discover replaces the lobby as the first thing that players see when they open
like
Fortnite.
User-generated content, user-made content.
We'll be diving deeper into the Discover roadmap and the rest of UEFN ecosystem over the next few days. Our IP partner program enables any Fortnite developer to build with officially licensed content from major IP like LEGO, Star Wars, Squid Game, and more. Each partnership unlocks exclusive characters, environments, and templates that developers can use to create games they can't build anywhere else. One of the OG UEFN developers, Future Trash, has successfully brought their FOD IP to Fortnite and launched a hit game set in a galaxy far, far away. Their founder, Kevin, is here to share more about what they've been up to, so please give him a warm welcome.
That is a name.
Thank you, Hannah. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Marciano, co-founder and CEO of Future Trash, the game studio behind FOD. In 2022, my co-founders, Nate, Scott, Eric, and I, quit our jobs, and we wanted to build the next great party game. We were betting everything on an indie studio with one idea and a lot of passion. We learned fast how brutal that road is. Back-end infrastructure, discoverability, distribution, the walls were everywhere. By early 2023, we only had a few weeks of runway left. I flew to GDC with the Steam Deck in hand, trying to get anyone's attention that cared about what we had built. That's when UEFN got announced, and we thought, why don't we bring our game into Fortnite? We weren't native to UGC, so it felt incredibly risky. After some experimentation with the tools and learning more about the blossoming creator economy, we could see the potential. We rolled up our sleeves and shipped our first game in under 3 weeks. We hit publish and got player feedback almost instantly. And that's when it settled in. This was going to be our path forward. And that bold pivot didn't just save our company, it changed our perspective on the future of the games industry. What UEFN gave us wasn't just a platform, it was direct access to our audience. No gatekeepers, no publisher approval. You just have an idea, you build it, and players play it. We've now reached a scale of players we genuinely never thought would be possible as a small studio. From a MOBA that didn't quite land with the Fortnite audience to our first breakout hit, Boom Tycoon, we had the opportunity to experiment with a wide range of genres and discover what felt right for our creative sensibilities on the platform. And as a studio obsessed with world building, character-driven experiences, and building original IP, UEFN became our creative sandbox and our distribution layer at the same time. Star Wars has always been a creative inspiration to everyone on our team since childhood. None of us ever dreamt that we'd be able to craft our own game using the iconic IP with essentially total creative control. The droids of Star Wars, they do the hardest work, they survive the worst odds, and they get the least amount of credit. And we thought,
I mean, you know, I'll always give credit to smaller
Droid Tycoon was our love letter
devs for making what they
heroes of the Star
want.
Wars universe. It's hard to believe that this game could have existed anywhere else.
It's Fortnite
And that's how we see the
cringe.
future of how legacy IP will embrace UGC native creators to foster an infinite extension of their content universe. That's where the most exciting stories are going to be told. And you all showed up to prove it. Since we launched the map, Droid Tycoon became the most played UEFN game in Fortnite by hours. It climbed to the second most played game across all of Fortnite in its first weekend.
I'm surprised Star Wars, the company over Star Wars,
over a 2-hour period.
flipping shit.
The strongest performance ever achieved.
Maybe
by
because
IP
it's
experience in
Epic
Fortnite.
Game Store.
Looking ahead, our ambitions are to continue pushing the boundaries of what's possible on the platform in terms of visual quality and storytelling. We will continue building our own original IP while also making immersive experiences for the franchises that inspire us most. Thank you.
Thanks, Kevin, for sharing your story and creative process, and especially for bringing the Star Wars IP to life in Droid Tycoon in a way that has connected so deeply with fans. Droid Tycoon is a standout representative of some of the big highlights we had this year in Disney and Fortnite. Let's take a look.
I mean, does anyone even care for Star Wars anymore? Like, we can even disregard all the retarded shit they do. Star Wars and all, like, DC, these are just old. Like, there's going to be just a base amount of people that just fall off and seek new entertainment.
Behold, giant food from the sky!
This partnership is anchored in one conviction. Disney stories should reach fans where they already are, and that's increasingly in games. And it extends beyond Epic and Disney. Developers, you're in this too.
It's like, you know, it's maybe a little tough to, like, say, but,
using the IP that
you know, it's the old, like, Star Wars and Disney had its time, and it's just time for it to move, step aside, and let new ideas come in.
Personally, to see developers
It's like, okay, what is the new generation going to enjoy?
For the first time.
You know, the Disneyfication of Star Wars and Marvel and all these things. Because I don't think so. I don't think milking the same franchise. One, it's not good. Milking Star Wars isn't good for Star Wars. It's not good for entertainment.
8 million players in 72 hours.
I feel like the only reason it's okay is because it's in Fortnite. And Fortnite is a good kids entertainment.
And Droid Tycoon became the #2 most played island in Fortnite within a week. All of us at Disney want to congratulate and thank Beyond Creative and Jogo for their contributions on their exemplar island launches along with Droid Tycoon.
Like, they're speaking for adults, but it's predominantly kids playing.
10 minutes of the film before it ever hit theaters. This is a new model for what studio IP and the creative pipeline can look like, going beyond IP access and toward creative continuity and immersion in worlds that feel real. Star Wars, though, was just one chapter in a year where games meaningfully extended our storytelling. As Percy Jackson returned to Disney Plus for Season 2, Siege of Monsters, created by our friends at Gauntlet,
Again,
offered
Percy
a new way to
Jackson,
experience that
the
world.
Olympians, is
While our own
literally, well,
Disneyland Game
I guess
Rush
Siege of
translated the
Monsters
energy
is,
from
again,
Anaheim and
them
Disneyland's
milking
70th
something
anniversary
that
into playable
became,
form.
that, I guess
And our
became
Disney,
popular,
Pixar, Lucasfilm,
but
20th
first
Century,
wasn't.
and Marvel outfit
It was just
collabs
sort of something that
continue to
was
remain
made.
amongst the most popular in Fortnite. That goes beyond a traditional IP arrangement. It's iconic Disney stories in the hands of more creatives, reaching more fans than ever. And we can't forget our favorite animated family from Springfield, who had one crazy month-long season last year. This season had over 80 million unique players, with over 750 million hours played. The reach speaks for itself. We were so excited to see players come into Springfield, but we've also loved watching citizens of Springfield cross over into parts of UEFN. Let's take a look at some highlights from one of our favorite streamers.
Hey everybody, welcome to my channel. Bardas reacts to an idiot playing Fortnite. Here's how Homer gets us to school every day. The fat is strong with this one. Hey, look, it's Jurassic Pork. Here's Dad having a meeting with my teacher, Mrs. Krabappel. Here we go, the titanic battle between two old men with breathing problems. Okay, dinosaurs and stormtroopers are tough for Dad, but when he's on his home turf in his Springfield Island, he'll probably just choke on his own donut cannon.
Oh, we're supposed to clap. Let's clap.
36 years in, The Simpsons still feel like everyone's family. But today, they're finding a new home. We are so excited to announce The Simpsons is joining the IP Partner Program later this year.
That's all the trailers can make money off
Springfield
one sleeve.
will be yours. Characters, locations, radioactive waste, all UEFN ready. But hey, be kind to Flanders. But based on what we've seen, Springfield's in good hands. Thank you to all the amazing developers in this community. We look forward to seeing what you create next. Now back to Epic.
From the first time we went supersonic to right here, right now,
The hell?
it's fitting that at the largest celebration of our game, in front of the greatest fans in the world, we celebrate that history. To all of our friends here in Paris and those watching all around the world, this is the future, and this is...
Sign on it. Cool thing. Oh. I don't understand Rocket League. I don't understand the obsession. Unreal 6. Oh, here it is. CEO and founder Epic Games. The main man himself.
Competitive series in Paris,
Old
we gave the
ass.
world the first glimpse of Unreal Engine 6.
Hairline
And this is the next
receding.
step in our mission, to make great games and tools and to share them with you so you can bring your ideas to life. I'm here to talk to you about what we're building now for the future. Today, things are kind of awkward. There's actually two different ways to build stuff in Unreal. There's building Unreal Engine 5 games for standalone distribution on stores with massive AAA features. And then there's the Unreal Editor for Fortnite feature set and tool set that enables you to build a game once and then deploy it to all platforms live into Fortnite with its 80 million monthly active users. Now, each of them has some really cool, unique features, but is lacking the features of the other one. And so our big initiative to bring them together is the core of the Unreal Engine 6 effort. It's UE5 plus UEFN equals UE6 plus some more cool stuff on the way. The vision is that if you build things once the Unreal Engine 6 way, then you can have a game that you can ship everywhere, including the console stores, the PC stores, the mobile stores, and also ship live into the Fortnite ecosystem or any other Unreal Engine 6-based game ecosystem built by any other developer. Now, in prior generations, we put graphics first in leading and announcing our technology. But with the Unreal Engine 6 generation, we're focusing first and foremost on the foundations of the engine to prepare for the next generation of game development and for game.
Yeah, I mean, graphics was fine in like
change here is the move
2015,
to diverse programming language for
16.
gameplay development alongside the low-level C++.
But now it's just
and the
it's
reason
too
for
much.
this is to enable massive scale code and content interoperability across games. Today we have a lot of content interoperability features. You go to the Fab content marketplace, you download a bunch of cool objects, you stick in your game, but then you have to wire them up and make it work yourself. In the Unreal Engine 6 generation, by having a unified set of APIs and a unified language that works everywhere, you'll be able to build smart assets that are completely portable between games and between projects and can be shared at any scale, with the potential to have millions of developers collaborating together on a shared body of work that anybody can use. Another hallmark aim for the Unreal Engine 6 generation is to enable far larger game simulations. You know, the original Battle Royale movie in 1999 that inspired the Battle Royale genre of games, fortunately, it just happened to have 100 people dropping onto an island. It's a nice coincidence because that's actually the maximum number of players our code base could support running on a single thread on a server. If they had 1,000 players, we wouldn't have been able to do it. The goal of Unreal Engine 6 is to introduce software and transactional memory technology, which Curtis Schmidt will talk more about later, in order to enable
Like, I believe this guy's a gamer. Look how fucking awkward he looks.
into a data center. Hundreds,
I believe he legitimately cares for the engine.
This is technology that's in the research lab.
And I mean, he makes so much fucking money off of it.
A practical shipping system.
He can be as fucking weird and twisty as he
Unreal
wants.
Engine 6 is something I first talked about at the SIGGRAPH Computer Graphics Show back in 2016. There I talked about a potential future of gaming as an open system like the web is open, in which any developer can run a server, build a game, host their own content, and the user can go anywhere they want, from place to place, bringing all of their stuff with them, and tearing down the walls and barriers that exist between games to have a completely interoperable ecosystem. And you know, the Rocket League preview of Unreal Engine 6, if you looked at the very last frame of it, there was a little URL bar on top. The URL was verse://rocketleague.com. And we're tantalizingly close now to fully realizing this idea of an open gaming ecosystem with the ability to travel from game to game and independent developer freedom to build everything they want everywhere they go. And our aim at Epic is to work with all developers in the industry to build this system together as peers. We want a system with no overlord. You know, we've been spending some time fighting against overlords in the industry with some amount of success. And we don't want to be the next one. Rather, we want to be a partner to every company in the industry.
Yeah, they were throwing hands with Apple for a little bit because it's like, why the fuck are we paying you to have our platform on your platform? You know, we're using our API and our servers and all that, but because it's on the Apple, we didn't have to pay y'all. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
And I'll be talking more about that later, but right now I'd like to introduce Marcus Wasmer to talk about the architecture of Unreal Engine 6. Thanks.
Okay, thanks, Tim. So let's just take a second look at the recent history of Unreal Engine. So,
another
Unreal
guy,
Engine
I
4
believe,
opened the engine
was
to
like a
everyone by
dev
making the
or a
tools free to use
gamer.
and the
Like,
source
look at this
accessible on
dude.
GitHub. And UE5 reinvented how worlds are built, helping you go bigger, add density and dynamic detail, and do it faster than ever before. UE6 has a different proposition. It's about evolving how we ship and operate our games. That said, UE6 will keep doing the things you want an Unreal Engine to do. Rendering will keep getting better, cook times will come down, iteration loops are getting tighter, mobile is increasingly capable. However, we believe for UE6 that there are 3 things about game development that need to change at the same time. First, gameplay programming needs to get simpler for creating persistent, live, large-scale worlds. And Verse is the foundation for Epic's future programming model. It's a next-generation language, purpose-built to power massive, persistent game worlds at scale, where global state just works, and transactionally correct concurrency is handled by the runtime. We've built a modern, high-level gameplay framework on top of Verse that gives you a true foundation to build games and experiences easily, and to share their interoperable components between games. You'll hear more about our goals and architecture for this programming model from our technical director on the project in a few minutes. But for now, let's talk about the second guiding principle of UE6. Content and code should be portable across games and even engines.
Yeah, see, this
Our
is
goal
another
is to
thing
give
that
the
is
games
just a
industry
good
a whole
thing.
new way to grow our ecosystems with cross-promotion, portable player value, and to really lean into all the positive sum dynamics that Metcalfe's law predicts for connecting experiences and social graphs together. And we're going to do this with a determined effort to move UE beyond just extensibility and into open specifications for interoperability. Where existing standards such as GLTF or USD are capable of fulfilling our needs, we'll make them first-class formats within the engine. And where a standard doesn't yet exist that serves the needs of game ecosystems, we'll open up Unreal's own systems as open specifications with Verse APIs, defined asset conditions, and documentation that any engine, tool, or studio can implement against. And Fortnite Cosmetics will be our first real proof point of portability. We're going to start by moving the base system to an open UE6 module that's usable by all games. And this means that you'll have the option to use the player's entitled Fortnite outfits in your own games, and you'll get the tools to build outfits for your own games that work inside Fortnite. And we're tackling this problem first because we want to prove things out with a system that's complex enough to be a meaningful existence proof of the idea, and one that inherently comes with a ton of player value by respecting their purchases across an interconnected ecosystem of games. We see this as the first step towards building a shared economy for smart assets. Functional assets with logic and functionality that work across games to recognize players' time and spending in a better way. In the end, this isn't really a Fortnite story. It's just about proving that such a mature, complex system can work at scale, and that every game that works with these systems will immediately benefit from them. Happily, we're taking the first concrete steps to such an open ecosystem right now. MetaHuman has been adopted by some of the most successful games in the world and is rapidly becoming a standard for digital characters. And that's why today we're announcing the MetaHuman Dev Kit, opening up our rig logic and MetaHuman DNA toolsets under the MIT license so that you can deliver MetaHumans in any game, any engine, any platform.
Humans? Is
To learn
that
more?
the Fortnite characters?
Thank you. Yeah, so to learn more, please come to our talk right after this. All right, moving on, no tech presentation would obviously be complete without a conversation about AI. So to get one of the fun talking points out of the way, there's some speculation going around that game engines will be superseded by promptable world models. And we don't actually think that's what happened next. What does, we think, is much more interesting. That AI-assisted game creation will tighten iteration loops, reduce time-consuming manual setup of levels, character rigs, particle systems, getting bone weights, adjusting lighting, all of the manual work required to translate professional, creative intent into performant and cross-platform games. And crucially, Unreal Engine is uniquely placed to be the efficient, cross-platform, high-fidelity runtime that will remain the substrate on which much of the world's best games run.
Yeah, I mean, everyone will say on paper, oh, well, we're not replacing anyone. It's
playing a
being
central
used
role
as
in
a
building
tool,
content faster with the creative
specifically
control that you need.
as a tool,
And
not
as
as
you
a
saw earlier,
crutch.
the
But
future of
then
these workflows
again, what we
is a fluid
see
translation layer
with
between
studios
natural
getting
language
shut
intent
down,
and
people
your
getting laid
production
off, is
language.
that's not the case.
Our goal for UE6 is to greatly reduce the tedious work in authoring content to leave more time for creative exploration and increase the amount of iterations a team can make to polish their content. UE6 will ship with these workflows battle-tested against internal development and in UEFN. And while we've mostly been showing and talking about content creation, coding and engineering are important as well. Internally at Epic, we've been doing a lot of investigation to see what works and what doesn't. And we recently opened up pretty broad usage for code generation and AI analysis across our back-end, engine, and game development engineering teams. We've had a lot of great success stories. We've had particular success with people writing custom tools for their own work, fast code indexing tools for helping LLMs deal with large code bases like UE, fast incident response analysis, automated root cause analysis for crashes, automated test generation, and of course the wins you'd expect on back-end service development. But what's interesting is that most of those cases aren't even generating mainline Unreal Engine code yet, though that'll come. So you can expect Unreal Engine 6 to include all the key learnings for using AI for engineering along with content workflows. Okay, so we know you
And they
obviously have
say it
lots
will
of questions
be a
about the transition from
tool,
UE5
but
to UE6. So
that's
let's
yet
talk
to
about
be
that for a second.
seen.
UE6 converges two threads of development we've been running in parallel. UE5 for high-end standalone game and content development, and Unreal Editor for Fortnite as the live environment where our new programming model is getting battle tested. UE6 will combine these two products into one. As UE5 and UEFN merge into one editor, you will be able to ship traditional games and projects exactly as you do today. You'll be able to ship directly in Fortnite, or ship your own ecosystem and optionally make it compatible with ours. You'll have an easy path from one to the other. Actors and blueprints will be in early versions of UE6. Eventually, these will be deprecated when the new framework is sufficiently mature, and you'll have conversion tools to move projects from one framework to the other. Also, a new UE6 mainstream will be on GitHub later today, publicly visible, just like the UE5 stream has always been. Any remaining UE5 changes will merge to UE6 to not get lost, but not vice versa. And in addition, Fortnite development will be attached to the UE6 stream, so you can see all of our ongoing work live and cherry pick any changes as needed. However, this stream is not meant to be any kind of alpha. It exists just to be transparent with where we're going. And while we're not currently planning another official UE5 release after 5.8, we do reserve the right to ship a 5.9 if needed. You never know. So when can you get your hands on UE6? We plan to release
like
in early
breaches
access
and
at the
leaks
end of
and all that.
2027-ish. We know how game dev works around here. However, Epic will be shipping things on the tech stack ahead of the early access release, just to make sure we get it right. 6.0 will be released 12 to 18 months following the early access release, and we expect just about everyone should be able to move their projects to 6.0, as it will still have all of the mainline UE5 tech, except for Cascade, where we're killing that one. That one's not going to make it. So get on the Niagara train. That said, we will be taking the opportunity to make some big architectural and other breaking changes that we wouldn't normally do in a point release, so you can expect a similar upgrade path from UE5 to 6 as we had for 4 to 5. We'll keep everyone up to date on our progress as development continues, and now Curtis is going to come up and give us a more detailed breakdown of the gameplay architecture. Thank you.
Oh yeah. My boy Schmidt.
Thanks, Marcus, and good morning, everyone. I'm Curtis. I work on the gameplay architecture in Unreal Engine, and today I'm excited to talk to you about the new gameplay framework for UE6, which begins with Verse. Now, Verse is a next-generation programming language, purpose-built to power massive, persistent game worlds at scale. We originally released it 3 years ago in UEFN, where we could grow it to become the foundation for UE6. And Verse draws ideas from functional, logic, and imperative languages, and it should feel immediately familiar to anyone who's worked in languages like C# or Python before. But it also has some unique features aimed at solving the complexity and scaling problems of modern game development. starting with this unique software transactional memory model, or STM. Now, all functions in Verse run as part of atomic transactions, which can be rolled back and resimulated as needed. And this lets us do a lot of interesting things in our game's code. So for example, to check if an object can be successfully moved in the world, we can simply set its position, then do our spatial queries to see if it's hitting anything. If it is, we abandon the entire transaction, reverting the entire operation, and pretending the code never ran at all. Now, Verse's transactional memory model can also help us address another big problem in game development, building enormous worlds with larger player counts. And today, one of the big limiters to really building larger games comes down to server technology. Scaling a game to run on multiple game servers requires a fundamental rethinking of your entire game's architecture. But with UE6, we're working to build a full distributed software transactional memory system to address
distribution
this.
thereof.
We take your existing single-threaded style Verse game code, and then we distribute it across multiple servers. When an object's needed in one server, the Verse runtime rolls back the current transaction, migrates the object over to the server, and then reruns the transaction with the object now present. And this is all done in a way that retains the transactional consistency of the original program.
So if you buy some once, you just keep it throughout all of them, yeah.
So the Verse runtime can automatically synchronize and save any global state for the program, and then share it across all running instances of your game or an ecosystem. And to the programmer, what this means is that setting up something like save state for a player is as simple as setting a single global map of player to save state. No more having to set up databases or coordinate schemas between your game and other backend services. You can do all of this without ever leaving Verse. Now let's take a look at how Verse fits into the bigger UE6 gameplay architecture. So at the foundational level, we have the Verse runtime, along with all the UE systems that exist today, like rendering, chaos physics, meta sounds. With Verse, we're also introducing the Verse scene graph framework. Now, this is a modern game component framework with full support for prefab-style workflows and runtime composition. The scene graph has been designed to utilize
all this
the power
is just
of the Verse
sort of
language,
technical
including
mumbo
modeling the entire
jumbo.
prefab data
But
model
I kind of
through Verse's
understand
type
what he's
system.
saying.
Above this,
Effectively,
every
you can
core system in the
save
engine
things
is exposed
through
as concrete
different
Verse
like
objects. Each material, mesh,
hardware,
microsystem
just
that you
because
offer
if
becomes
it's
a
on
type
the
of Verse
same
class
server,
with a statically validatable API.
I mean, the hardware you have
This
it
lets us
on
use the
really
Verse
doesn't
compiler to
matter because you can
validate
just
all of our data
upload
in a
it
unified
from
manner
one
across the
piece of
entire
hardware
engine.
to another.
For example, if you change a parameter in a
Because it's
particle
all
system,
saved on
you'll immediately
effectively
know
the
where in code
cloud.
needs to be updated.
Now I can see
And
issues
finally,
with
we'll be introducing
that.
high-level frameworks for common game
You
systems
know,
like characters, weapons, and vehicles.
who knows?
Building
Maybe
with these
there may be
frameworks helps speed up
problems. I mean, it's not a
development, but it also
perfect
creates content that can be shared widely
ecosystem,
across
and if you're
games and
not, you know,
ecosystems. So imagine grabbing a car from Fab,
I guess
and
they
instead of
say
simply getting a skeletal mesh
yeah,
and some
they
animations
can cut
like
it
you might
off
today,
at any
you get a
point
fully working
if
Verse
you're not
module
paying
for a
whatever
car that functions across
subscription
all
or whatever.
With
Like
the
it's
UE6
effectively
gameplay
locked
framework,
away
we're
from you
envisioning
on
a world
all
where
the
enormous
fucking
amounts of code and
hardware.
content is being built and shared between these projects, with Verse providing strong backwards compatibility guarantees to help the ecosystem grow sustainably. And of course, we'll need a place to store all this code and data, and here to talk about that is Matthias.
Again, they're effectively just talking to the devs here. It's kind of going over the player's head.
I'm Matthias Jansson. I work on developer tools, and I'm here to talk about our version control system, Lore. As we continue to scale our platforms and services, we run into many challenges when it comes to data storage and version control. We need something that can handle large binary data sets, scale easily across the globe, and provide secure data isolation in a shared multi-tenant environment. We also need to make it easy to use for everyone, not just programmers. We looked at the available tools and came to the conclusion that none had everything we needed. Git, for example, it's excellent at what it was built for, distributed development of source code. But game development has huge amounts of binary data and content, and rarely needs everything on your local machine. Git doesn't really work well under
So people also want security, bro.
other
It's like
commercial and
if you
proprietary
just shit's gonna get breached, or if you're just gonna outwardly sell your data and claim it as a breach. I mean, what's the assurance that
Anything less,
that's
and the
not
people
going to
relying on them
happen.
can't extend, audit, or trust them.
Or if there's
So
recourse
we
if it
decided to
does.
build Lore from scratch, and we designed the data model to meet our requirements from the ground up. We made scalability and performance core tenets from day one, and this is where most of Lore's technical innovation lives. It combines an efficient large asset handling with a free branching model, so teams can iterate quickly without sacrificing workflow flexibility or storage efficiency. And Lore will grow with you. From a
I can imagine your entire
single
game
service
is
setup
store
for
on
small
this and it
teams,
got breached.
all the way to multi-region,
You know, it's got
multi-million user
compromised.
deployments like UEFN, without requiring your team to fundamentally change how you work. At the heart of Lore is an efficient, content-addressed data store. Every file, every directory, every revision is identified by what it contains, not where it lives. Identical pieces of data are only stored once. Lore gives you direct access to that storage platform, so you can build your own applications and pipelines on top of it. Lore's version control uses this storage platform to let you work on multiple things in parallel, switch between them freely, and collaborate in safe, isolated spaces without worrying about how it scales. Lore's sparse, binary-first storage architecture fetches only the data you actually need for the revisions and branches you work with, supporting projects of any size. Large binary data is stored in smaller fragments, allowing partial deduplication and highly efficient parallelized data transfer of any file. That same data model is what lets Lore scale out across infrastructure. As you grow, Lore lets you transparently add layers of additional servers from the local machine out through edge and regional caches and up to a durable global store. And because access is authenticated and authorized at every layer, that scale never comes at the cost of control. Every server enforces the same access policies. For a globally distributed team, that means that users in different regions can hit their nearest cache, and the global source of truth is never the bottleneck. Everything Lore does, data storage, version control, is exposed through a single complete API. And on top of that API, we build the tools you would expect. A command line interface, a desktop application, and in the near future, an integration in Unreal Editor. And these tools are all built on the same API and library. This API-first design makes Lore easy to extend and integrate into any development pipeline. Your tools and applications can easily use Lore through the API in the language you want to use. Though we're just scratching the surface here, I hope this gives you a sense of the power and potential of Lore. And it's already used in production environments. It powers the UEFN ecosystem, where it's been known until now as Unreal Revision Control, providing version control and data storage for everyone's content pipeline. We have already started transitioning to use Lore as the primary version control system for development within Epic, and we plan to be fully using Lore by the UE6 launch. We built Lore to address scalability and efficiency challenges we have at Epic. And as we talked with many of you, we heard similar challenges echoed across the industry. And that led to a bigger realization. If we're trying to foster a truly open ecosystem, one we all build together, then a system shaped behind closed doors would fall short. And that's why we're announcing Lore as open source today. All the source code.
That's definitely a decision.
All the source code, along with documentation of data formats and
I'm watching the UE Unreal Engine reveal.
And free to use. This release shouldn't be viewed
in
as
the game
awards,
package,
I mean, as an invitation to you to extend it, challenge it,
a lot of it is
help shape it into something even more powerful
interesting.
together. So, if you're interested
It's
in
just
learning more, head to lore.org.
they're talking to
My session later in the
developers
show
pretty much,
for a
like
deep dive
to the
discussion on
consumer.
Lore's architecture.
All they really
And with
care
that,
about is,
I will hand
okay,
it back
what
to Tim.
games am I getting? or how can I play my game through different hardware. I guess that's what that previous guy was talking
so that
about.
Is the first two of our next generation.
This is the fucking CEO of
releases, and
Epic
the
right
first of
here.
Many to come as we go about building more and more standards for interoperability for the future of gaming.
Fucking weirdo.
And now I'd like to go and talk about the game business, which is in a time of both crisis and also opportunity. On the upside, there's a new generation of gamers coming in with new tastes in games, and they're playing games at a higher rate than any.
Yeah, there's a new generation. What new games do we have?
Fortnite are once again growing and thriving. But underneath this, there's a serious challenge to AAA developers, and that's that a huge number of the new releases of major games are failing now. We're seeing often hundreds of millions of dollars of dev costs followed by tens of millions of dollars of revenue, and the dev costs are continuing to grow. It feels
yeah, because they're wasting money on shit that doesn't make a game good.
I'd like to back up. Everybody has.
It's like, oh, let's hire, you know, the top voice actors. Let's hire consultants. Let's hire, make the graphics higher, but still milk the same franchise that's old. That's why they're failing.
One of the key trends is that gaming is increasingly.
There's no creativity. It's not really the hardware.
You know, in the old days, it was you decide to play a game, you download it, you may play it by yourself, or maybe play multiplayer with whatever strangers show up. Nowadays, it's much more about you getting together with your friends and then deciding what to do together online to play a game or experience. And this social increasing angle of gaming is creating a massive advantage for big games and big ecosystems because game with a lot
But
of
the problem with AAA is no one cares for AAA.
a long-established game with a huge player base.
Like people want more single-player, story-focused games.
New game has of attracting new players. You know, thus we've seen a lot of the major new multiplayer games not gain a sufficient community and momentum to survive, though in the past they might have. The other big change that's affecting gaming is that the economy is shifting from buying games to buying things in games. And you know, whether you're a fan of this or not, the arithmetic of it is undeniable. And this is another thing that reinforces the success of very large existing ecosystems of games and makes it ever harder for new entrants to get in. And that is if you've been playing a game for a long time and it has a huge player base, then you can buy with confidence knowing that the things you purchase will still be useful to you days, weeks, or years later. Whereas when a new game comes out, it's a much more difficult decision to spend. You're not sure if you're going to play it next day, next week, next month, and are much less likely to spend.
But if it's a good game, you shouldn't need to worry about
gaming,
that.
Is that the market for players' attention has become extraordinarily competitive, more so than I've ever seen before in my lifetime when we were competing with, you know, lame television and other things. Nowadays, there's all kinds of social media platforms as well as things, you know, like prediction markets that trend almost into vice.
Well, see, and that's another thing that is idiotic in gaming. Like, they're arguing, we're competing with like TikTok or like TV and like all that. Like we're competing with, you know, social media. And it's like, no, you're not.
These problems reverberate throughout the industry.
Like you have a market that specifically wants to play games. Like they're playing your game because that's their form of entertainment. They're not like, you know, kids that are like, oh, I need this quick fucking form of entertainment. Like they're being fucking serotonin in my brain.
But we believe in a very different future. And a much brighter one for the people in this room, and that is that
honestly, I think it's not really hardware, but more the devs going the easy route and throwing in SR or DLSS, sexually optimizing the game engine. See, and that's what I said. There's so many shortcuts that they're choosing to use that runs your computer like a nuclear reactor. And like if you had a legitimately good Unreal Engine dev, they can use tools and the tools
a global
available,
ecosystem that all game
so they
developers
don't
participate
need
in together.
to use nanite
Yeah,
and
we
all
want to
them
work
fucking
with all
shortcuts and
all the game developers in the
DLSS.
industry to
But the
achieve this
problem is
together.
most games
The
are
things we've built with
made
Unreal Engine 6
with
are
DLSS
technological
in
foundation
mind.
for it.
Like, you could turn to
This is a
trilinear,
big challenge that we
but
have to rise to. We need to
then
win
you
the competition
see
for players' time, not
the
only against other
flaws
games,
in the
but also
graphics.
against
So some
YouTube
games
and
don't even
TikTok and
allow you
everything
to
else that people are
turn
doing online.
DLSS
And
off.
this was very much on our minds when we set out.
Because they know if you
building
do
Unreal Engine
that,
6.
it looks
It's
like a
also
fucking
on our minds
PlayStation
with
2
really close
game.
partners like Disney and Lego and other AAA game developers.
So you're forced
we've
to
been
use
building
a
increasingly
tool
close partnerships
that
to
will
put
run
this
your
together.
shit so goddamn hot,
You know,
and that will
and,
run your
it's very clear,
graphics
Fortnite, 80
down
million
because they
monthly active users, that's quite a
choose
lot,
to
but we
use
realize that this is
the
not
shortcuts
enough, for Epic to do
in
it alone.
AAA gaming.
To build the ecosystem of the future, we're going to have to build it together. And I think the thesis for that is very optimistic, that between all of us and the world's best games, many of what,
I'm sorry I'm talking over Goofball over here. Like, I genuinely believe he is a gamer. This is the fucking CEO and founder of Epic.
And so we have the opportunity to form up and to team open.
And seeing they say
and to define the
AI
future of
won't
gaming
replace
together.
anyone,
Again,
it'll be used as
and
a
that's exactly
tool,
what we want to
but
accomplish
every
with this
company
generation
will
together.
say that until it actually comes
so that's
down
what we're
to
doing.
it. Then they'll lay people off
Thank
and
you
be
very
like,
much
oh,
for coming
well,
here to Unreal Fest, and
I guess we
remember,
actually need to
where
use
else in the
these
world can
tools.
Fortnite creators get together with AAA game developers and filmmakers and architects and car designers and people at Lockheed Martin who are designing things they're not even allowed to talk about here.
Got him.
And actually speak the same language, the language of Unreal and
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I really don't care
so I
for
hope you have a
car
great time
designers and
a great
architects.
opportunity to meet up with lots
Like,
of
I
people.
just
Thank you
care
very
for
much.
the games. But I get they want to expand, and that's fine. Like, it's in their interest. I just don't really care. Oh, is that it? I completely talked over him through that final part. I was initially watching Nintendo, but halfway through I was kind of like, because they did this thing where they were showing gameplay of a game while having a fucking full-on conversation explaining the game. I'm like, okay, that's too much. I'm not fucking watching that. You know, it's just a little too much. And a lot of the games they showcased were just prequels and sequels and games ported to the fucking, from other platforms to Switch 2. Kind of garbo. I don't know, let's see what the comments say. Oh, I was gonna watch this too. I'm just gonna shit on every one of these games. Epic, fix your goddamn launcher. Yes, Epic's launcher is still fucking garbage. Like you'd expect, like, this is why Steam is the monopoly. Because the Steam launcher is, like, the Steam platform is just so fucking good. Like, sure, if you release your game on Steam, they take 30% of anything you make. That still makes Steam more beneficial to game developers than Epic. Like, Steam, Epic's just, like, they don't have any of the base fucking, like, just base things that make their store more user-friendly. Like, hell, they don't even have a cart. You know, you can't even really buy games in bulk with them. They're missing, like, the metric system Steam has, like Steam DB, to check if a game's actually doing good or not. They're missing the whole community thing where you can actually have discussions in forums. They're missing the refund system that Epic has, or that Steam has. Their launcher wants to fucking run in the background, and even though you're not really signed into Epic, on their store page, the launcher will still run in the fucking background. so many games you play just sneak download the Epic Game Store onto your device. Like, their launcher, the launcher itself runs your computer hot. It's just, there's so many fucking issues with the launcher. It's like, bro. Tim has monopolized being butthurt about Steam. Yep. Like, and then again, Steam, it just blows Epic out the wall. Like, yeah, Epic does the thing where they shove out a couple hundred, like millions of dollars to have people sell on their platform first and have devs sell on their platform first. The games cost $700 million to make, so what's like an extra 6 or 7 million? You have to change the settings so it don't launch or stay running once you close it. Yeah, but it's on by default, right? Like, I've done that. And again, for every time it updates, it will slap it back on. It is so fucking annoying. And again, like I said, games like Space Marine 2 sneak downloads it when you download the fucking game. So you uninstall it, it sneak downloads it, and it running in the background's on by default. So you have to turn it off or uninstall it again. And the crowd goes mild. Yep. Tim's closing speech was not that subtle, trying to call Steam out. Maybe if Epic put some effort into their platform, theirs would be more used more. Ever thought of that? And does this monopoly also count for game engines? I guess Unreal has a lot of market share to let go of as well. Funny how it apparently doesn't work both ways. Yeah, he shits on Steam, but like their platform, while Epic's platform is just bad. Timestamps are mandatory for these. Come on. Nah, it's just a bunch of rambling and shit about things the actual player doesn't really care about. Excited to listen to 2 hours of Chat GPT. It's not X, it's Y. Yeah. Like, the new engine, let's be honest, like, the new engine and the new tools they're implementing is literally just Chat GPT, image generation, only a little better. No law looks like a dream come true if they deliver, but what about The Witcher 4? Will we get some developer info? Yeah, No Law looks amazing. Like, they showed their shit in that game. Again, they discuss shit that the actual player doesn't fucking care about. But, I mean, that game looks cool. I'll give them that. Kevin from Thread Interactive didn't get a seat in the front row. He must have been the happiest person watching this live. No Law looks so freaking cool. Yeah, the one good thing about this was that No Law game. Where's Witcher 4? What about VR development? Don't give a shit. No Law, but the launcher, Watson. The goddamn launcher. Fucking glazing. Anyway. I'm gonna watch this, but I gotta piss first. Be right back. Slap this bad boy on. YouTube has this thing where it keeps wanting to download the video when I click on it. But, be right back. We are so back. The boy is here. The boy. We're gonna get a piece. Okay. Well, I will share this. Let's see, now I have my earphones in. Okay. Let's give this bad boy a wash, shall we? Last time I watched this, I remember it being a waste of fucking time. I think it's going to be a waste of time again. Okay, but do you make good games from this? What good games have came out, indie games have came out? No, not really. Literally the absolute opposite of the idea of gaming. Literally the exact same. Like, people just care if a game's fun and if it's worth the money they're spending. The fuck? Can we please just get to the games? What are we doing wasting time here, please? What type of dog? Magical foxes don't exist. No, otters will fucking beat the shit out of alligators. Eat the fuck out of them. Are you kidding me? Otters will throw hands. The giant sea otter will throw hands with humans. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so it's that cleaning simulator game, only third person for animals. I mean, I'm not expecting to really like any of these games. It is literally spore creatures. I mean, this looks fine. Like, this doesn't look like a bad game. This is literally Spore, but like, EA fucking destroys Spore. Oh my god, this is just... I mean, it's just, you're playing a fucking rat. And it's like, with building and survival mechanics. And that doesn't even really look like a bad game either. You know what? This looks like a cool game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This looks like a cool fucking game. I'm adding it to the list. I didn't think I'd like a game from this. What the fuck is this? Cosmic horror? Oh. Anyone call me? I mean, alright idea. I hate it already. Hello. Oh my god. I hate this thing where they have to break apart the game reveals with just fucking talking. Which game did you like? Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, the idea that you're witnessing Eldritch abomination through the eyes of an animal instead of the eyes of the human. I don't really care. I mean, the game world. I hate it already. I hate it already. I can see this not being a bad game. Yeah, I'm gonna add that super weird because I can see that being an okay concept. So another crafting game. I mean, this just looks like a cool game. I cannot read that. I mean, not really my type of game, but meh. I don't give a fuck what IGN has to say. Nah. Oh, I've seen this game. This game doesn't look bad. It was just never for me. Wait, is it the greening or re-greening? This just was like a goofy fucking game. Nah. Ken Forge. Yeah. I mean, Godding. Is that where you are? Cringe. I feel like Super Weird has an alright premise. Can we please move on to more games? A child that in 6th grade knows this because you learn it. Yeah, because they're cool. Well, yeah, you can have both. I mean, the 40K has a bit of optimism and hope, buried behind, the grim darkness. Okay, you can shoot people. Cool. See, and I feel like that'd be cool, but having it all take place, I guess, inside the... Oh, okay, so I guess you can move outside. I can see this being a game people play. You know what? It's going on the list. I mean, interesting mechanics, I suppose. And I like the art. Seems kind of goofy and boring, though. The fuck? Spilled. Haven. Yeah, I mean, bit of an open world. Okay, so there's turn-based. Oh, you can play lesbians? There better be mods to make them hot. Or I'm uninstalling the boy. Is that the boy right here? I can't tell, you're probably quiet. I mean, it looks fine for an indie game. Permafrost. Okay, so snow apocalypse. There are so many of these games coming out. I don't know, it's just... You'll have games with such interesting concepts, but then there's like, oh, it's a survival, co-op, explorer, crafting game. And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, that kind of just saturates the gameplay. Because it's like, I can't learn a lot about the world if I'm like wanting fucking to keep bars and my fucking food meter up. I mean, that's the only game that actually looked alright. I think she's like, yeah, maybe I should actually listen, like, pay attention to the games coming up. You're an idiot then. You're 12. It's such a boring looking game. I mean, I assume none of these are really for children. By 15, 17, 18, 19-year-old, I don't care. I mean, again, it looks like it'd be an interesting concept, but again, you gotta add, you know, it's like they're adding survival aspects to the game. It's like, eh. Oh my god. They're gonna waste my time. They're gonna waste our time. Ah, Sora AI. this little goofball. Look at this goofy fucking little dog. Goofy looking dog. Oh, she's taking a picture of it, bro. Chill. What the fuck? Got him. Oh, gotta fire ya. The fuck? Age of Wonders 2, Terra Invicti scene. I mean, I've only seen 2 of those that played. Green Thumb, another waste of time. So it's like a point and clicking game. Not really my type of game. Wait. Hold on. So there's the greening, then there's the regreening. Cringe. 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 Oh my God. I mean, a tower defense would be cool. Like defending your shit against the robots. I mean, I could just as easily get the education for playing StarCraft, a better game. I mean, they're not bad concepts. I mean, just whatever. No. Oh, yeah, we've seen this. Among Us. That would be cringe. The fuck? Okay, I mean, I'm not saying this looks bad. I mean, I like the style. Lumentel tail. Meh. Meh. Outbound. I think I've heard of this one. Ah, I see. So it's kind of survival, only it's you in a van. Oh, you got your house and dog. Meh. What the fuck is this? Cringe, cringe. Got him. Yeah. I mean, the pixel art's not too, but what the fuck was that abomination? What is that abomination? Some cream. Okay, so Spore, only it's goofy. I mean, that don't look bad. Strange seed. Man, every single game. But look, you can do that in real life. While I'm playing a game, I want to play the game. But I want to live in the dystopia. It's fun. And entertainment, that's fun. Got him. Oh, you're gonna slap into fucking copyright, but nah, I'm playing fucking doing it in Crimson Desert. I mean, they do have specific climbing mechanics. So in other words, you can't because other people make you. You don't want to. Got him. I mean, you don't really learn, you just sort of smack them together. Cringe. goofy fucking name. Can we please get to the games? No. The fuck, what? Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, is that everything? I'm surprised there are any games I like that look interesting. So like the games that actually look interesting didn't waste your time with we're doing this, that, and the other. They just showed you the game and it just actually looked cool. Not like try to waste your fucking time. Southeast Asian, the fuck? Whatever. I want developers of Possum, hearing all kinds of words from you guys really put a smile on my face. Everyone's welcome to Possum Resort, and we hope you enjoy the game. Have the boy. I expect games featured would be new games. Y'all have Furry and Haven, which both came out years ago. They do fit in the theme, but it sort of shows how slim the pickings must be in this category. I mean, yeah, I can agree. Everybody's being up look super cozy wish list, and definitely going to keep an eye out on them. Love to see developers trying to make games promoting nature and environmental message gay. So excited for this live stream. I love nature focused games. News Tale Rock. Timestamps would be really helpful. At least a list of all the games in the description. The fuck? Here was Cyberpunk and Klein. I hope there are good games. I like otters too. I love AP Bio. She was the mom. Furry came out 10 years ago. Why is this included? Well, didn't Furry get like DLC? I don't know. I guess you can pay to have that shit promoted, period. But I can agree, right? Like, maybe there are slim pickings. But, yeah. But hey, that's all I gotta say about that. That's enough showcases for today. I'm gonna jump on Crimson Desert.
lugar onde nunca guantel yuji plan que esgota rolle cigarret. Allí gojimon que se como y ya chifon si chotargon. Y gira di close y na bolsos kunding ando ni bono ajat. Pa que come fuyu, ya que come forju. Al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Outro macon, al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Faster than my man, al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Outro macon, al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Faster than my man. Gota Queen Hands, kilogaron de un que guantel, yuji plan, esgota rolle cigarret. Allí gojimon que se como y ya chifon si chotargon. Y gira di close y na bolsos kunding ando ni bono ajat. Pa que come fuyu, ya que come forju. Al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Outro macon, al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Faster than my man, al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Outro macon, al dio del kit y damba para kit, you bederan. Faster than my man. I love the whole world.
Move at night. Sounds suspicious. Oh, hello! I've been meaning to speak with you since the rumors started.
About the theft?
Yes. The tavern's been hosting questionable company lately. I'm right by the tavern, so I hear and see most everything. and I distinctly heard whispers of "let's move at night." And the tavern keep Marcus seemed suspicious as well. He asked me to mend some work clothes, and they stank of dirt. Odd for tavern smocks to be soiled with, well, soil instead of ale.
You're not here for business, are you? There was a theft in town. You're here about the stolen goods, then? It's clear as day who did it. Don't see why everyone's still bickering and finger-pointing. Who then? A young woman's been coming round lately. Clearly suspicious. I've caught her wandering about the village at sunup. She's the one you should be looking for.
I'm gonna make so much raspberry jam.
How long are you gonna keep this up?
Oh, so you've come to investigate me, have you?
You seem quite upset.
It's you who's to blame.
So childish. He's upset because the whole town thinks he's a thief.
Why shouldn't a merchant buy arms? You think that makes me guilty? You said I should buy it.
Only because it caught my eye? Don't take it out on me.
I'm not the villain. I'm a victim too.
Someone nicked it soon after he bought it.
Please, help me clear my name.
How can I help you? Do you know anything about a recent theft?
So that's what you're here about. This rash of burglaries is all the town's talking about these days. Honestly, it's been weighing on my mind. You see, I sold Jordan this queer-looking axe not too long ago. I called it my ornamental axe. A pretty thing with no real purpose. I was only too happy to sell it off. But last night, in Marcus's tavern, I spotted a hooded fellow with that very axe. Didn't sit right with me.
I look to meet for a bribe.
How can you be sure?
Need something?
I'm looking into the theft.
We were just talking about that. My wife saw some shady figure late the other night. Said he was hooded, broad-shouldered, looked to be a man.
Aye, I'm sure he was. Though I only saw him from afar. He was poking about with a pickaxe or something.
A pickaxe?
That's right. I think he was looking to bury his loot.
That sure sounds like a thief to me.
Well met. Perhaps I can help, friend.
Fine day for it, no?
I heard the news. I'm told you've been looking into the theft. To offer aid to a town of total strangers, you have my admiration. So, you reckon the thief's one of our own? Before you take him in, let me hear your full account. I see. So Jordan was a victim as well. I should go and apologize for casting blame on him. And what did Marcus say? So, he thinks it's the work of an outsider. I hope he's right. Have you heard Oscar's side of the story? Clue. And Eliza, tell me, what did she have to say? A hooded man was digging with it? Highly suspicious. Did Lola have anything useful to add? She's well versed in all the local gossip. I see. Let's review what we know so far. Everyone reports having seen a suspicious man. Many have mentioned him wearing a hood and roaming at night. And digging in the ground, of course. What a shame. I think I figured out which one's lying. One last favor. Could you please bring me the culprit?
Good work.
You didn't get caught, did you?
They're too busy point fingers at each other. Let's dig up the loot and get out of here.
Who are you?
So you're the thief.
Oh, fuck!
Your luck was bound to run out.
So, this scoundrel was the thief.
What in the blazes? I saw nothing, I swear. Let me go, please.
So Marcus, the tavern keep, is the culprit. What a disgrace. And the chief's told me everything. I'm ashamed to learn it's one of our own. But I'm glad you caught him. Now the folk here can rest easy. Most of the others he conspired with are in custody. It seems he stole goods late at night, buried them, and then met his accomplices at the tavern to sell them off. We couldn't find any young women among them. She was likely just a distraction. With the buried goods recovered, the matter's put to rest.
I'm not giving this over. They would serve me better than wasting their efforts on worthless people. Don't just stand around. Protect me! Ugh. How dare you lay your hands on me? You'll pay dearly for standing in my way. I don't understand. How did you beat Marnie's latest inventions?
Use simple. Hiya! Hiya! This is for you.
Ro, take a look. Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up. You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
You're taking the piss, mate. You've never had a crisp cucumber.
Yeah. Hiya!
Good to meet you.
Yes, yes, yes. What do you want?
Ho! Ho!
Put them to the test. Looking for someone with... I'll fetch whoever you need. Just tell me the name.
trouble! You've lost it! Let go! Anyone! They'll call you the outlaw, not me. I only did it because I needed to see in the darkness. Who knows what might have happened otherwise? So you think you have the right to treat me like this? Outlaw, not me.
Hiya! Hiya! So you think I should just stay stuck at my place forever? I will thunder through you. But one hit to break all those brittle bones.
Oh, fuck.
What's the matter with you?
I can't believe it. The station's back in working order. I've never been so glad to hear a train before. Now I can finally get a worry-free night's sleep. I think I might just make my deadline after all. All credit to you. I'll not be so foolhardy again. If you ever need anything, just drop by. I'll gladly lend you a hand anytime. Just not right now. I've been run off my feet.
Yeah.
A mere pebble remembers the ages it's seen. I never top. I'll be here if you ever need a lucky charm.
It's not like I'm the only one who does it. Why are you after me?
Hey, that was young one.
Outlaw, not me.
I can't thank you enough, friend.
Accusing me of arson? You're full of shit. Someone back-snatching me! Help! So you think I should just stay stuck at my place forever?
Taking the piss, mate?
This is for you.
Go take a look. Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up. You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
Go! Hey up!
The Sanctum of Ablation's power has been restored. Do you wonder why artifacts find their way to the surface? The heart of the Abyss naturally seeks to reach beyond itself. It is why fragments of its power, artifacts, fall to the world below. May humility be your truest strength.
Would you just stop? I only deal in proper herbs, I swear. None of my herbs are illegal. Try them yourself, you'll see the truth.
You're coming with me for cultivating illegal herbs.
Are you going to keep hitting me?
Greetings to you.
This is for you.
Go take a look. Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up. You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
That's not nice.
Hiya! Hiya! Run!
You wretched scum!
shines once more from the sanctum of faith. Balance is slowly finding its place once more. There's a thought I often find myself returning to. Can perfect balance truly exist? Even if it cannot, we must strive for it still. That is the road fate has set before us. May humility be your truest strength.
Yeah.
They surely won't miss their coin. It's only worth a pint or so. I've done nothing wrong! If folk can afford ale, they surely won't miss their coin. It's only worth a pint or so. Those ale-soaked lads practically handed over the pouch to me.
Hiya! Faster! Run! Ho!
You better watch yourself.
Yeah.
Watch it?
This is for you.
Go take a look. Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up. You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
Leave me alone.
What kind of study brings you here today?
discuss. If you're ever in need of a new experiment, come see me.
Watch yourself!
They're acting a bit strange.
Hold on now! Why are you doing this? Surely there's other ways you could... You owe me an explanation.
They're acting... I think the machines here are broken. They just stare off and spin around in circles. I don't know if they're defective or if the dyes have something to do with it. It's been happening more often lately. I've no idea why. Oh, it'll be a disaster if they all stop working. Can you fetch me a mechanic before that happens? Go!
Here you are.
Ro, take a look. Impressive work. That's the one. Lock 'em up. You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
That's not nice.
People like you.
These hides demand respect. Fine leather grows more splendid with age. Next time you need a fight. And hide. You know who to see.
Picture the future our research could bring. Picture the Let us share.
was about to ask. You when you were heading any particular. I'll fetch whoever you need. Just tell me the name.
victory! Nike!
attention. Showtime for Noir and Plot! It's showtime with Noir and Plot. Don't give up. Let me help. Together. A few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I've got to protect my sister. Don't give up. Let me help. Time for the war and plot. I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Let's see just how good these junk heaps are. Let's see what they can do.
You released me. I'll do as you say, counselor.
Oh!
No restraints. No mercy.
Max power! Go! Go, boys!
I need to be careful.
Lay off the
Return
combo.
to the soil. Nature is a beautiful thing.
Let's go, Talos!
Roger.
Feel your overflowing vitality. Gently, so the stems don't get damaged. Slow and steady wins the race. No restraint.
Go, boy!
No mercy. I need to be careful. Gently, so the stems don't get damaged. You gotta be careful of the damage. Finally, we've borne fruit.
Let's see how good these junk heaps are.
Good. Let's go.
Reloading. Careful.
No restraint. No mercy. Play together.
Slow and steady wins the race. Just return to the soil. I need to be careful.
No restraint.
Feels overflowing vitality.
This is what you wanted. Right? Did I do well? Follow me.
Get damaged.
No restraint. No mercy. Play together.
I need to be careful. Gently, so the stems don't get...
No restraint. No mercy.
I need to be careful.
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Welcome to El Marina! We have a star in our midst. Ready? And up!
Believe in your king. Victory will be ours.
Annoying. Can I attack now?
Oh no! What a shame! Ready? And up!
May the Creator bless us. The Garden of Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Target locked. Commence bombardment. All 10 ports open. Fire!
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Time for class to begin. Pay attention in class.
If we can't do it, no one can!
Oh no! What a shame! Now, let the games debut!
I will fulfill my duty as a maid.
How do I look?
Get ready!
Time to try again, no? This show on the road!
If we can't do it, no one can! Don't give time to get you all down! Come on!
The winner!
We can defeat them!
It's you! Now, let the games debut!
Don't sweat it! The squad's here!
Behold, the season's rising star! Ready? And up!
I hope nobody gets hurt!
Time to try again, no? Get this show on the road!
Don't sweat it! The squad's here!
Try again, no?
Here comes the needle. Down with those with without attack. Touch everything. Make some noise. Chalk up another victory for the commander! Chalk up another victory for the...
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop. Come again if you need anything. Hope you put it to good use. Thank you. Hope you put it to good use.
Looks like just in time, dear client. I'm sure you'll be...
Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Another successful transaction. Can I help you with anything else? Are you looking for something? Let me help you. Commencing operation.
I feel like the closer we... victory for their subject is a king's duty.
Let's go, my cutie!
I need to be careful.
That's it! Bring forth your full strength!
Nature.
Ultimate attack! Arch Meteor!
Feel the overflowing vitality. Finally, we've borne fruit.
Annihilio is coming.
Annihilio?
That's the code name we've given the heretic missile.
You named it? That's not good. The Arc Ranger and us are holding off the Raptures, so they're not a problem. But I don't know if we'll be able to intercept that at the same time.
A true hero can overcome anything with sheer willpower! A true villain can overcome anything with sheer willpower!
Could you two at least try to differentiate your personas? Anyway, I guess we'll have to make it work somehow.
No need to worry. We'll handle Annihilio.
We? As in Elysion?
Whoa! This plane is huge! And it can actually fly! It's a plane. Of course it can fly.
Did you take your shoes off? You're supposed to take your shoes off before boarding.
Huh? We are? Huh? We are? You of all people should know that's not true. You could say this is the long-awaited fruit of our labor. You remember how we searched everywhere for that legendary aircraft that supposedly crashed? Well, we finally found it and repaired it. Pretty impressive, right? The Wings of Victory has been fully restored. As we repaired it, we made a lot of upgrades, too. All the outdated weaponry has been replaced with modern systems, and everything from the engine to the exterior shell has been reinforced. We even installed a gravity control system to make navigation far more precise.
A gravity control system? Sounds like what Endless had.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I remember hearing Elysion was testing something like that. Aww, and here I thought Ingrid was ditching being tactical and going full sci-fi. I was totally off base. With all that rebuilding, though, is there anything of the original even left? Oh, I know what you're talking about. The plane of Theseus, right?
It's the ship of Theseus.
We wanted to preserve the original as much as possible, of course. But it was so old, and while parts of it may have been functional, it's better to have something better, you know? Don't call Zumi old! Oh, sorry. Anyone who says one more bad word about Zumi is getting kicked off immediately! Everyone repeat after me. Zumi is the best aircraft around! Zumi is the best aircraft around. Zumi is the best aircraft around. Counters? Want to get ejected? Say it! Because planes go zoom through the air?
Enough chatter. Need I remind you that you're in the middle of an operation? Now, how does it feel to be aboard the Wings of Victory Elysian Edition? It's equipped with every bit of technology Elysian has.
Didn't you just say enough chatter?
As of this moment, your mission is to stop the heretic missile Annihilio. The Wings of Victory versus a heretic. What a wonderfully tactical showdown.
What part of that is tactical?
Go forth, Wings of Victory! Show them who rules the skies!
Yes, ma'am! Zumi, full speed ahead! Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're not just going to ram it, are we? course not. We'll dive at the same speed that Annihilio is descending. All you need to do is take it out before it hits the ground.
Where are we gonna fight?
On the deck, of course.
This is tactical warfare personified.
If by tactical you mean completely reckless, I guess I agree.
It's pretty exciting, though.
It certainly is. Is your blood pumping too, Commander?
Captain, remember what we talked about before? I said that if the Wings of Victory ever took flight, you would be its captain. So, how does it feel? And that's exactly what you're doing.
Aw, aren't you too cute? It's annoying. All units prepare for battle. We're about to be in range.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Wings of Victory will be engaging the heretic Annihilio shortly. We kindly ask for your assistance in securing victory.
All right, let's do this.
Firepower! Firepower!
Let's go.
To the world beyond the radiant horizon.
Let's rock! Heads up, you piece of junk heretic!
Finally, we've borne fruit. Annihilio has been intercepted! It's falling!
Fall! Crash and burn! Don't you dare show your face in the skies ever again!
Wait. It's not crashing. It's accelerating.
What? Not on my watch! We're descending too!
We're practically in freefall now. The hull won't hold.
It has to! This is Zumi's debut fight!
Annihilio is accelerating.
We've got to jump! Alright, let's go! We'll figure it out!
Top! Leave it to Lacero.
It's coming down. Prepare to intercept.
My body's overheating. We need to cool down.
We've been pushing ourselves too hard. This is gonna be cutting it close.
I'll stop it! You handle the rest!
Are you insane? You're gonna stop that thing barehanded. All right. We're counting on you.
Leave it to me!
Emergency cooling! Hurry!
Got it!
She's overdoing it again. She always does.
Red! Blue!
We're here. Let's do this, heroes.
You came! Let's do this!
Arclander and Arc Falcon have joined Arc Leon.
Excellent.
By the way, I, might be jumping to conclusions, but are the 3 Arc machines actually going to?
Oui, you are correct in your thinking.
Oh!
When the 3 Arc machines all connect, the true power of the Arc machines is unleashed.
Wow! Oh, wow!
Arc Rangers, combine!
Combine! Roger that! Roger that!
Arc formation!
Combine! Absolute Guardian Colossus! Arc Buster!
You two know what to do! Got it!
Okay.
Arc Nova!
Whoa! What is that thing? Tetra made that? Amazing.
Aw, they're stealing the spotlight. Yeah, but it's fine. A win's a win.
Zumi's debut fight has been a resounding success.
How is that even possible? It's insane. Before you say anything, we're not going to be getting a Matisse machine or anything.
What? Why not?
If you don't give me a robot right now, I'm going on strike. I can die happy now. Oh. Huh? Energy signature detected in the explosion.
What?
It's heading for the Arc Buster.
What? That must be its true form!
defend!
It's targeting the power core!
The cockpit's about to give out! We can't take much more.
Let's go. Time to be heroes beyond the screen. Huh? Ultimate attack! Arc Black Meteor! Finishing move! Arc Red Crash!
Secret technique! Arc Blue Typhoon!
As long as we have courage, we are unstoppable! Red, it's time to say our victory slogan. The Arc Rangers will always protect the Ark! That's Matisse!
Oh, she's looking this way. You should at least acknowledge her. She's staring right at us.
Tell her to stop. It's making me uncomfortable.
Are you not going to say hi, Laplace?
No, there's no need. We've already said enough to each other.
I see.
When? You've never even really met.
Let's go. We're returning to the Ark.
I'm not used to you being this serious.
I don't like it.
Heading out already? That's a shame. The Wings of Victory sure was incredible, wasn't it? Now that our brilliant debut is over, we've got to start preparing for what comes next. There's a huge battle waiting for us in the not-so-distant future, right? You can't really say anything because it's classified, huh? Sorry for asking. When the time comes, I hope you'll be our captain again, Captain. Anyway, good luck with your mission.
You two seem to get along well.
Yeah, you get this dumb smile on your face whenever you talk to that flight attendant.
Are we really heading straight to Eden without any rest?
Can you hear me?
Instructor.
Boss!
Tactical boss!
I'd appreciate it if you all picked one name for me and stuck with it. I have something to discuss regarding the heretic Annihilio. It appears it is not a single entity. I checked the point of interception and confirmed it vanished without a trace when it exploded. In other words, it was nothing more than a missile. Correct. It is highly unlikely they would produce only one of them, so it is reasonable to assume they have more. There is little I can think of that would be more dangerous than having dozens of those plummeting toward the Ark at once. Victory would be far from a guarantee. Enoch traced the heat source and found it was launched near the lift. The situation there seems to be quiet for now, but we have no way of knowing when the next attack will commence. Having said all that, don't worry too much. We've reinforced the anti-air defense network. And both the Wings of Victory Elysian Edition and the Arc Rangers are on constant standby. We should be able to defend against any worst-case scenario. At this point, we can't afford to delay the Third Surface Reclamation War. You've done well. We'll meet again.
What a mess.
Hi there, Counters.
Oh, it's Archranger Black!
This operation wouldn't have succeeded without you. I wanted to sincerely thank you for all your help. That's kind of you to say. Thank you. I hope someday we can fight together again on the Ark's behalf. Also, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Huh?
Good luck on your next mission. See you around.
Between the heretic, the giant robots, and the Wings of Victory, this was quite the chaotic mission. It does feel like a weight's been lifted though, doesn't it?
Yeah. It does.
What do you mean?
Knowing there are this many Nikes protecting the Ark is reassuring. Agreed. This is the first time it's been targeted this directly.
It'll probably only get worse from here.
And we won't be able to hold out forever. Agreed.
All right, let's keep pushing forward.
Let's do it! Firepower, go, go!
Did you see me out there? I did great.
Go lose yourself. We guarantee safe transactions. Your business is always welcome.
Let me know what it is you're after. Is there a treasure? You will always be a valued guest.
She's making tech for mega horses? Oh, you've come to the right place. Ha! No one here knows more about them than I do. They're delicate creatures that need precise fittings. I'll gladly help make tech for them. Tell her I'll be there soon.
Could have finished it in no time with her help. They agreed to help. Excellent! Now I can get to making proper gear for them. Thanks to you, I'm sure something great will come of this.
Hiya!
What are we to do?
Stop dithering and do something quickly.
One wrong move and it'll collapse.
What's going on?
That water tower over there is about to collapse. And the railway's far too close for comfort.
That tower must be fixed, or we're doomed. All the village's water for drinking and farming comes from there.
The irrigation system's already been damaged. Now it's making strange sounds. Should we go check?
Well, that's the problem at hand. The moment it falls, the town's done for.
Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. did well out there. Be proud of it.
Something's broken. Get yourself... Need anything? Something's broke. Stay stocked up on your wares.
I was waiting for you. Take care now.
Rumour has it, my tack wakes the spirit of any steed. Have a good... May the roads be kind. See you soon.
The machines are malfunctioning. I'll have a look. Let me fetch my tools. Tell the dye house I'll be there shortly.
What if they explode? Oh, I'm glad to hear the mechanic's on his way. Just now, one of them dunked its head straight into the dye and froze. Oh, glad someone's coming before anything worse happens.
Run!
I feel bad things have come to this. If you want something unique, just ask. This forge has restored many fine blades. The master of the anvil stands before you. If you want something I'll be here, ready for your next job. Lior and I grew up on the same street. But a few days ago, we had the most daft argument. He works hard, every day, out on the streets. But I didn't think to see things from his perspective. I want to say sorry, but it doesn't feel right going empty-handed. I think we could just laugh it off once we sit down together over some grilled meat. Could you bring me 2 nice cuts? I'll grill them and share them with him and put the past behind us.
What's the job? A mighty blade tests the horror of its master. Good luck to you. Every warrior counts. Drop by whenever you need an edge.
Looking for something in particular? I've got some new wares that... Make sure you take a look. I've got plenty of fine. Until next time, be well.
Fancy a peek at the cuts that just come in? Thanks. Fancy a pick? Come back whenever you crave a proper chop.
Hello.
Lior. Oh, this meat's better than I thought it'd be. Once the meat's sizzling on the fire, maybe it'll lighten up a bit. When we turned our backs on each other the other day, I really thought that was it. But with all this, I feel much more at peace. That we'll be able to laugh again, like the good old days. Thank you so much. The master of the anvil stands before you. Stay if the song of the forge calls. Return whenever.
Be well.
How do you do?
The lights!
Glad to see the drill station's repaired.
Tinkerton can remain a beacon of progress. Thank you for fixing the drilling rig. The energy supplies become stable.
The lights all flared back to life so suddenly.
Shadow puppet
Slow
time!
down. We can keep the great Marnie's gift, the light of Tinkerton, glowing bright.
I'll go check on the other machines.
Thank you for helping us. I can assure you, we won't forget your kindness.
Yeah.
Now I can reach Marnie, perhaps even beyond.
I'd stop if I were you.
What? How?
Did you really think the great Marnie wouldn't know your thoughts?
Oh, I'm so close to success!
The great Marnie sees all.
Do you not understand what this experiment means?
Those who think themselves special always end up like this.
What's the matter with you? I can go home thanks to you.
Oh, thank you.
I owe you a great debt.
My thanks, and may the light guide you back.
Kindness does still exist.
You're a kind one. Hi.
I can't thank you enough, friend. I can't thank you enough, friend. Hail, stranger.
Life's blessings and all that.
You have my... My wares may hold no great wonder, but thank you for visiting. I can feel the energy of the sanctuary stirring once more. As a witch, I'm glad to have fulfilled my duty. Though without you, it would have been impossible. It was no small task. I'm sincerely thankful. But your journey is far from over. I pray fortune walks beside you. My wares may hold no great wonder. I hope the road has been kind to you. My wares may hold no great wonder, but something might spark your curiosity. Welcome, traveler. What is it you seek? My wares may hold no great wonder. Thank you for visiting.
What sort of what? Warrior, if you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
Another day.
Trying real hard not to take offense.
Hiya. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Hiya.
Took you long enough to get here. Took you. It's kind of. The work isn't as easy as it looks. Ah. Took you long enough to get here. Oh, it's you. Come to admire real craftsmanship. This kind of work. Work isn't as easy.
you long enough to get here. You got a problem with me? You got a problem with me? You got a problem with me? Oh, it's you. Come to admire real craftsmanship. Took him. It's kind of... The work isn't as easy as... Ah, when you sell the pot, make sure you mention my name.
A spark of inspiration could reshape the future. The Institute stands ready. The pursuit of knowledge knows no end.
We'll need more planks. The floor has to be reinforced.
A man's gear can be his saving grace, or his downfall. A man's... Hey, if you're in a bind, you know where to find me.
Might you be interested in charms kissed by witchcraft? What is it you seek? Might you be interested in charms kissed by witchcraft? My wares may hold no great wonder, but something might spark your curiosity. What is it you seek? What is it you seek? I hope the road has been kind to you. My wares may hold no great wonder, but something might spark your curiosity. I hope the road has been kind to you. Welcome. Thank you for visiting.
Care to witness the iron art my hammer can forge? Care to come see me if you need something repaired? Want something custom made? You just tell me what you need. Stop by if ever you miss the ringing of my hammer.
Oh, hello there.
The Master of the Anvil stands before you. If you want something, you're welcome at my smithy anytime. Stay and see what skill and fire can create. Remember, wise warriors tend to live.
Ah, when you sell... Took you long enough to get here. Took you... This kind of... The work isn't as easy as...
Oh, hello there.
I was about to ask you. When you are heading out. If you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
With no work, a day feels as long as a month.
Looking for anyone? I'll fetch whoever you need. Just tell me the name.
Here. Ho. Ho. Dying will be your only relief. I've fought in many wars. Hiya! Yeah. Ho!
ya. Ho! What's the matter with you?
Ah, perfect timing. I went to check on your progress, and I was told you've already finished repairs. The servants are once again safe from the elements. My thanks for seeing to it with such speed.
Well, fuck you. Hello.
Well met, are you?
I don't like being stared at.
You know what wares we trade in. So, what can I get you? No need to what? We'll surely meet again someday.